freedom in our sails. A wayward bunch of scoundrels, assassins, thieves and slaves. The rich and blue bloods fear us when we hunt upon the waves. And when you see it coming, that flag of baleful black, no point to turn and tail, there's no escaping our attack. A pirate knows no fear. Our steel is ready and our retribution is severe. We plunder from the greedy with blood and with our steel. We rob the rich of their ill-gotten gain and make them kneel. Behold the ocean's mysteries, the tales of ancient deeds. We follow in the footsteps of a silent secret creed. Black flag, hurrah, can we go? We own the sea and sky. Yo ho, we row beneath the black flag. Hurrah, can we go? We bleed the kingdoms dry. Hoist the black flag, lads. Justice runs in crimson river. Yo ho, we row beneath the black flag. Hurrah, can we go? We own the sea and sky. Yo ho, we row beneath the black flag. Hurrah, can we go? We own the sea and sky. Yo ho, we row beneath the black flag. Hurrah, can we go? We bleed the kingdoms dry. Flashes of frailty and thoughts of red doors climb from the dirt to the skies. Bloodlines that failed me compel nothing more. Ambition, it burns in my eyes. Cast beyond duty and pass through the scorn. Voices that warn the discreet. Whisper of beauty that's born of the storm. And the tremors of 8,000 feet.
Unbound, bellows of war resound through high walls. Tyrants of toil will fall.
Queen of the free, the breaker of chains. Winter will cry out my name. Look to the sea to follow my claim. Become the mother of flame. Accepts the new or die out in the old. Ruthless my justice and truth. Planting the seeds through my cities of gold. Rip out the weeds by the roots. Queen of the free, the breaker of chains. Winter will cry out my name. Look to the sea to follow my claim. Become the mother of flame.
On burn, spokes on the wheel still turn to rush
Sail the coast of Ireland with O'Malley on her crest. Sailors on the blue, shaking in their cots, feeling the foreboding of the terror that she wrought. Hop the hull and away we go, stop the galley of gold. What the devil a gale to blow, we batter above the hold. Dance along on the waterline, speed us over the waves. Back on the borderlines to never shut up and behave. Cromwell, queen of the pirates, she set sail on the raging sea. Cromwell, the gleam of the Irish, spun her tales on the ocean free. Never to be caught, tangled on the ropes, had to weigh the lengthy locks in order to elope. She would lose no fight, and she would take no shite, stole the noble offspring in the middle of the night. Hop the hull and away we go, stop the galley of gold. Whack the devil gales they blow, we batter 'em up in the hold. Dance along on the waterline, speed us over the waves. Back on the borderline, to never shut up and behave. Cromwell, queen of the pirates, she set sail on the raging seas. Cromwell, the gleam of the Irish, spun her tales on the ocean free. Bonry in the Farrier, Krog August Train, Exastoler and Daughter, Colleen Exfrid de Fame, Tour Queen of Bratana, Aish Lesh a Bake, Squish the Barth of Bromach, and Cousin Darren Rake, never to fall. A rebel in all. Yeah! Cromwell, queen of the pirates, she set sail on the raging seas. Cromwell, the gleam of the Irish, spun her tales on the ocean free. Cromwell, queen of the pirates, she set sail on the raging seas. Cromwell, the gleam of the Irish, spun her tales on the ocean free.
We are now live! Yay!
I hate putting things on me just because it reminds me of.
So, again with today, we're gonna have more D&D! So. Yo.
So are we doing main campaign or are we just leaving that with Jordan?
There we go.
This is not even. This is only the start of the main campaign.
Oh,
As I
can't hear
said.
Jinx.
Hey.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yay!
Hey again.
Hey.
I can't hear
My
anyone.
mum.
now.
God
We
dang
can
it.
hear you, Ben.
Why can't I hear anyone?
And I know you guys couldn't hear me. You could just hear me. Well,
I
see
I can't
me.
hear anyone.
Really?
Yes.
Yes, I cannot hear anyone.
We can hear you.
You know?
Yeah, we can hear you.
No, I can't hear anyone.
I can hear Ben.
Yeah, I can hear him.
I cannot hear.
Check your
Yeah,
sound
sure.
settings, dear.
It was working literally just 5 seconds ago. Why would my sound settings change?
I don't know.
Well, they wouldn't. That's my point.
Because they saw your face. Da-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum.
Shut up.
And he's not a believer.
Of the alien race. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, that did my mum.
Right, I can
She's
hear
in
that.
love. Oh.
Oh, I love you lot. Yeah.
Why is it still there? Let me
Hannah, can
refresh
you
my page.
do your modding and know how my sound is on stream, please?
Oh, I can actually hear people.
Yay!
There's an
Okay,
echo.
I'll tell you this though.
Echo.
I can hear myself.
Yeah, there is. I can hear it too.
Told
Don't see how.
you it's gonna be an
Have you
echo.
checked to see if your laptop is still trying to do the mic thing?
It's not.
Oh, Oh my god, we're on. Ah!
You can see yourself in the stream.
Why do you think my camera's not on?
No, thank you, nice lady. No, thank you.
Exactly. I wouldn't want to break her stream.
Oh, come on, Red. They can see you anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Where is it?
It's very blurred.
How do I mute? Okay, I'm gonna mute for a second.
You're gonna want
how
to
do I mute
hear the
Yeah.
headphone.
How do I do it? Yeah,
headphone
I'm just
like a
trying to
picture.
figure it. Oh, I see it.
Chicken
I see it.
tikka, tell me what's wrong.
So, it's gonna be interesting. More D&D. Anyone? Yeah. Finally got a webcam and a decent mic. Unohana's currently checking to make sure that my mic system is operational and to see how
Your
much.
audio, Nixus, your audio's not. It's like cutting out while you're talking.
Me?
No, mine.
Nixus. Sorry. Because your character was named Nix, I was getting confusing with Nix. So it's just like.
We need to win because Denmark and Israel didn't work on.
Everybody else is fine. I'm fine. Same with Jinxed. Jinx. I just say Jinx.
Yeah.
But yours is just not. Well, it is working, but it's just like like that.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh. You look lost.
See, my issue with that is the fact that the
The
lower I put it down, the more I hear background noise.
Get low.
Right,
Apple bottom jeans.
boots with the fur.
The whole club was looking at her.
Unohana, how is that?
The next thing you know, an ambulance is called because she has a seizure.
Yeah, Unohana, let me know how that sounds, because I'm still trying to get used to this. Really, Red, that is just mean. That is extremely mean.
Better than hearing me.
If you can hear me, just run.
Yours is fine now. Everyone, we can hear everyone properly now.
Okay, right. So, close that down. There we go. Get that squeaky chair. Excuse me. Okay. So, as soon as Unohana lets me know how badly the background noise is interfering with this, then yeah, if she can hear football, then we will know that's what's happening.
It's better now.
It's better now, yeah.
Tottenham fan.
Oh no, my dad's a Spurs, not Spurs, Gunners. He's a Gunner. Yeah, not a Spurs. That's
I
my
don't
uncle.
watch football unless there are really hot players. Because most of them look like they're inbred.
Less of that on my stream, please.
Oh, so sorry.
Spurs.
No, Frank Elves.
What?
I'm itching to roll my dice here.
And I'm itching to roll my dice against you. Do you guys want to know what the episode's called?
Go
I'll go through the episodes if you can't remember them. So the first one was just called episode 1. It was the War of the Plains. Episode 2 was the meeting. Episode 3 was side quest and side boobs. Episode 4 was All Hallows Eve.
Yep.
And episode 5 is called Once Upon a Slime.
Oh, we're gonna have some slime.
Nixis, your voice again has gone scattered again.
Oh yeah, you never actually told me what those alpha-based classes actually do.
Oh, I was gonna send them over to you, but they're all. I've got to see if they're actually on the thing because they said that they were.
I can't be.
Because right now,
see
if
what
I
I'm-
click on the actual thing, it says they're in the magical item area. So let me see if they're. Yeah, but let me see if they're in there first. If not, then we'll just get you guys up the tabs.
What were they called?
I'll just switch audios back to
So yours
the
is
one that
called
it was
the
on.
Goggles of Night. They are in
And
the
we'll
item
just have to
sections
deal
of
with it that
Thor.
way.
Goggles of
Goggles of
night.
night. There we go.
Because, yeah.
Yeah, that's better now. The levels are better.
Nix.
Yeah, I've had to switch them over.
That's right. If you want to go into the magical section and go through and look at the Cloak of the Bat, that's now yours.
Okay.
You want to look up the Vorpal sword, but I'm gonna have to edit it because it does say it's a legendary item. But the only legendary items we have in this game are the ones that I'm making. So it's still gonna be a good item, but then you have to choose if it's either a great sword, a sword, or a
I now have a block
Sycamore.
vision up to 120 feet. Beautiful. Beautiful.
So right now, the sword you've got is a long sword. It can be created into a great sword, but that is if you go to a blacksmith and ask for it to be upgraded.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is you guys' items. Luther,
Well-
you've also got the bag of candy, haven't you?
Yes, he does.
Okay. I hope
Loud
you can
noise.
cover That. The Christmas. Who shouts out?
That was a motorbike going past.
Okay. 1d8. The
Hello, Levi.
I roll. And that is in there. I've just got to add my stuff because I got the glass lenses and the fire sword.
And they were
Another one going past.
used, weren't they?
They are same as your flask. It's an action to open, and then as long as you can keep it open, it's not going to have any effect to the sweets. But then you also have a bonus action to stick your hand in and pop one in your mouth.
Also, on your stream, because I'm watching it on the TV, it's not
Yeah.
showing up our usernames on Discord.
Yes.
Because on... Was that a thing you... Oh, okay.
Yeah, I managed to work out how to sort it out. I could
Oh, okay, so
I
wasn't
can pop
sure
the
whether you were.
these
Yeah.
out. That's how it's not showing. But if I hover over them, it does.
Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah.
It's a bit behind, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
That's cool. I didn't know whether you were... Because then people sort of know me and you.
Yeah,
we
but
also
they
games
don't know
together.
obviously Jinx and Red as much.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Is this stream plus 18? Just because of our
Yes. Don't
So-
worry, I left mature content on for this.
What are the certain words I can say?
You can say anything in reason so long as it's not political, anything racist, sexist, anything like that.
Okay. So I can't call myself Pussy Galore. No, I can call myself Pussy Galore.
Sort of, yeah.
Certainly, it's not sexist because I'm calling myself it, and I am male, but I sometimes identify as female.
So you're gender fluid. Best.
Anyway. Well, think about it. Every gender has fluid. It's just some you don't like, some you like.
Yeah. That's very true.
Some have
Very
a bad
true.
aftertaste.
Oh.
Hey, I wasn't talking about what you think I was talking about.
Yo.
Says you and your magic missiles.
Chicken tikka. Tell me what's wrong. Okay, so we also.
You also need to be careful with what lyrics you sing.
Oh yeah, like what? What I might do then on my phone, I might get up non-copyright music, as in lyrics I can sing.
If you use Pretzel Rocks, that's allowed on Twitch. Songs on Pretzel Rock is allowed on Twitch. Just it's very awkward and hard to work out what Twitch likes and what Twitch doesn't. But because Pretzel Rocks actually is it's weird. Pretzel Rocks is allowed.
Yeah.
And that's what I use to play music when I start my stream. Right,
Okay.
I will just check my...
I will refrain from singing. I will just slowly kick myself in the groin.
Please don't. I'm trying to...
Singing in me is like breathing. I have to do it.
Oh, there's no D&D tag. That sucks.
Really?
Yeah.
Isn't there
Yeah,
a chat? There's one under tabletop games, isn't there?
Yes.
Because D&D's class is a tabletop game, so you put underneath that, and that's where you will find it from.
That would make sense.
Or even if it's a chat one, because they can put yourself down as a chat room, because that's normally what happens. I was talking about hard-ons and freaking...
It increases my constitution score by 2, which takes me up to a +4 on the con save.
Okay, there we go. I have a very itchy nose. As you can see from my glasses though, you can see my screen, but if I take my glasses off, one, I look very...
Which gives you the ability to mimic animal sounds and voices of voices. Creatures hears and can tell that they are imitations of the successful piece of
The
Yeah.
mark of the Baba Yaga.
Yeah, I was just explaining it.
Yeah. What is it? You've also, I'll tell you this, there are 2 items up for grabs today. One is a legendary item, and one is a special item. And then there are some other things. But I'll tell you this, the legendary item, as I said to you guys, I'm doing items that are based off of like
Echo from Red.
folklores and stuff. So it's all based on different things, and it is a good item. So, last time we left off, you were kind of trapped in the town that was cursed by Baba Yaga. That was on Monday, if I believe, so it's only not been that long.
Yeah.
And all you guys remember, well, you guys still remember, you're just standing there. Baba Yaga has just handed over her item that she has created from the magic she took back from the curse that you guys have now broken, and she has given you, or given Luther, the item, and it is the mark of Baba Yaga. It gives him certain perks. I think it increases his constitution. Yeah, and he's now wearing it.
Yes.
Most of
Yes.
Animals wearing the goggles that I got earlier as well.
Yes. So all the items that we got, they are still, even though the curse is broken, they've been stuck in a year. These items are still now ours because they technically they've just been sitting there on the side, repeating the same day over and over again. So the last thing you got told by Baba Yaga was that the last thing she remembered the champions were doing was going to be going to the Jingwei dynasty, and that was to try and save the prince that had gone missing.
Mhm.
Yep.
So,
Red, are you going to be turning your mic on anytime soon?
My mic is
Not your mic, sorry, your cam.
No.
Why?
I don't want to break the stream.
It's not gonna break the stream.
No, you're fine.
Join us.
One of us.
One of us. One of us. One of us.
Hang on.
Meow. Meow.
Lego.
Gary, you're gonna eat your dessert and you're gonna like it.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Take your thumb off.
My thumb's not
My
on it.
thumb's not on it.
Take the blue tack off.
There's no blue
There's
tag.
no blue tag.
Take your notepad away.
No, my
No,
notepad's
no,
here.
pad's here.
Take your bag.
No.
No.
Take the paper off.
Why?
Oh, come on.
Right.
He never looks right. He looks left sometimes.
There you go. There you go. Take the paper off.
And it's put something else, I'm guessing.
No, he's turned his cam off. He's being a pain in the ass.
No, I'm not. I don't want to break the streak. Anyway.
You're not gonna break the stream.
I thought we were playing
We were playing
D&D. They don't need to see my face.
Just turn the cam on.
Let's go kill
Let's go.
myself.
Even Levi said to take it off.
Even
like, Cover
everyone in the chat is asking you now. Jinx isn't exactly dressed for it. Yay! Very begrudgingly. Hey, look! His webcam is better than mine!
Yay!
I'm sorry, mine was £15.
Make it up.
Make it up.
It is.
It says it on the
Never
back there, it's a Dell.
It's a Dell. But it's got a
NVIDIA GeForce GTX and an Intel 554 now.
Okay. So are we all sitting comfortably and are we ready to play?
Red needs to sort his mic out.
Why?
Why?
My mic's fine.
My mic's fine.
It's
My mic's on.
you're using your built-in one.
I'm not.
No!
I'm telling you, I'm not.
Go into the Discord settings.
I think you've got both on, like the headset and the laptop.
No. Discord is only picking up his built-in one.
That's why it's
That's
saying
why it's a microphone
and indicating the
headset. So,
Okay.
I mean, you
Alright.
can put that on. Put that on. That's my other one. That's my laptop one. This is why I keep breaking out.
No one can hear you.
Exactly. That's my laptop.
Okay.
Hello.
In D&D, no one can hear you scream
I told you.
or masturbate
See,
up against a
this-
Levi, I wish I could
carnival
play.
stand.
This is my headset.
I will have my own D&D session at some point, Levi.
This is my headset.
So,
Ta-da.
okay. You just got my... You've got Dad just poking his head in.
I've got to again.
Hey, look, Mom, I'm famous.
Look, Ma, I'm roadkill. Ha ha ha.
No,
no, that's what everyone does.
See a
They
camera
see a
like, I'm on
camera
TV, Mom.
Oh, mind you, my parents don't watch Twitch.
Yeah.
Well, my favourite one is, haha, I'm a liability.
Okay.
Anyway, are we all ready to play then?
Yes, we are ready to play.
Okay, so as I've just told you guys already, what happened last time, Luther's just got the mark of Baba Yaga. You guys have been told the next city that you need to go to, it's about a 2 days drive.
Yeah.
Because where this, think of like this whole entire town or this whole entire world as Earth. But right now, you guys are only just in England. So that's all you're hitting so far, and that is where you need to go. You're basically going right now from London to Scotland.
Wow.
London to Scotland.
Yeah, so it's a 2 days journey.
Would it be quicker with the car?
The car. Like
Yep.
the carriage, man.
You can
Yeah.
take the carriage, and you literally will just be non-stop driving for 2 days. And I roll a percentage dice for you guys to see if anything happens along the way.
Sweet.
Yeah.
So we all agreeing to getting into.
Yep.
Yep.
So I'm gonna grab out my toy carriage from my bag of holding. Because it's the only place I can actually store it. And then I'm going to make it bigger.
Start rubbing it.
I forgot what the thing was.
Destiny awaits.
Okay, yeah, destiny awaits. Carriage grows bigger. Then obviously I touch it, let it know the destination. Which was the...
So do you remember what it is?
Oh god, something dynasty. The Jane Wing dynasty.
Yes.
Yeah.
As you see again, the corporal, the spirit at the start, at the front of your carriage, goes together. But this time, you see that it's changed a bit. You see that it's still made of smoke, but then the robes or the armor over the horse that last time was just normal common armor is now a bit more presentable, more like
Oriental?
I'd say. Yeah, I was going to say that, but I was trying to get like the correct definition of it. More oriental design of like maybe between like Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
Not Eastern Europe. Eastern Asia. And then the guy himself is now wearing a, I can't remember what it's called, not kinsman.
Kimono?
Yes, kimono, but it's more of like a steel with armor on, or armor plating over the kimono.
Okay.
So
More
when
like
you
an
guys get
armoured
in,
one.
yeah. So when you guys get in, you
Yep.
say, do you remember the word?
Carry on.
And it starts
My
going.
way
I'm
with
gonna roll.
son.
I'm gonna roll 2d20s. Okay, the first day goes without a hitch.
Yay.
The second day rolled a 1.
Ooh.
Ow, bugger.
So all you feel is like halfway during the second day of travel, the carriage just bumps and it goes off of the verge a bit. So you take some time to shrink it down, then you take it back onto the road, put it back up again, and then basically repeat the process of saying where you're going, and then
Okay.
doing all that again.
Yeah. Do I have to?
If you want XP,
Okay, so destiny awaits to the Jiao Wing dynasty.
everyone gets on.
Carry on.
There you go. You just got yourself some XP without even trying.
Hey.
So, after a while, literally, I'll then roll a d10, because there's no much needed. Yep, it goes without a hitch. We've got 10. So, I'll go back to my massive page writing. Okay, as you enter the land of the Jai-Wing dynasty, you see a massive wall that is cutting through the ever-expanding forest. Your carriage stops with a halt as you hear the guards call for your passengers of the cart to show themselves. So, that is what you hear. You hear 2 guards start shouting out to the driver and all the passengers to get out the cart.
Okay.
Okay, I get out.
Yep.
Fine.
Yep.
I put my glamour back on before getting out, because, yeah, Kitsune trying to climb out of a carriage isn't going to be much fun.
Yep. Huntress?
I will get out as well, but remain cautious.
Okay, Jinx is going to change form to look presentable, the same as Alicia's character does. Just the same kind of body type as she is now, but just the same glamour that Alicia's done. But not basically the same race that Alicia's turned into, just not the same thing.
Yeah. So my
Same rule,
appearance
but-
is human, just with 2 tails and a pair of ears. That's about it.
So Jinx will just have no tail, just the ears, and literally just walking out just with a human kind of face. So then you walk out, you see 2 guards both dressed in a dark green plated armour with long swords at their sides, with name badges on that just says Judas and Neil. One is a half-orc and one is a tiefling.
Which one's Neil?
Neil is the tiefling.
Hey!
So
I am
dark,
Dragonborn.
dark
Don't
skin,
start flirting,
2 massive
Huntress.
horns going all the way back. And then Judas is a half-orc with nice teeth at the bottom of his lips, quite muscly. So they just walk up with literally a clipboard with paper that Judas is holding, and he says, just got to ask you some questions before we can let you into the city. What's your reason travelling to Dynasty? That's what he's asking you all. What'd you say?
To help
To help
find
find the missing heir.
The heir's already found.
Yeah.
He's in the palace.
Okay.
Just to clarify, remember, you're going back to what task the champions have already completed to see what went wrong. Because remember, the more tasks they completed, the more disaster was left behind. Or certain.
And we'd want to talk with the heir, wouldn't
Yes.
Yes.
So, okay then. But the heir is a busy man. He has got some festivities coming up in the next couple of days. I don't know if I have the obligation to invite you to the palace because I'm only a guard. Okay. Next question. Any evil objects to declare?
Nope.
Not that we know of.
Okay. Just a couple more checks to be done and we're gone. Any magic users, spellcasters amongst yous?
I'm a paladin.
I'm a paladin, so I use like holy magic.
Okay.
I kind of have a couple of spells.
Okay. You just see he starts ticking. And Jinx just looks up and then just shakes her head. And the guard just nods and ticks. Any curses or infections that could spread?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
No.
Just make sure, be safe, no fighting in the city walls, because you will be thrown out.
Okay, demon bot. I will drink.
And then she just turns around and says, they say, okay, welcome to the city of Jingwei. As the gates open, do you remember the scene from Avatar: The Last Airbender?
Yeah.
Where they go to the Earth Temple City, the Earth City, where the walls are literally together. So you see these walls just part, and as you go in, the walls start closing up again. A beautifully lit city with mixture of Asian architecture meets steampunk Victoria engineering. People in the middle of the night shopping and going out by their day. This is the city that never sleeps.
Sounds good.
Very much like London, to be honest. The
And New
city
York
that never-
City.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was gonna say New York.
Okay, so quick, just query. Who took the rune ring last time?
Yes.
It was Huntress, wasn't it? Or was it
No.
Alicia?
Yeah.
Okay. When you enter the city, the rune on the ring starts to glow. And from the ring, you can hear a faint voice inside your head. And this is only what you hear. And then you hear the same elven voice that you heard last time. You get the mental picture in your head of what she looks like, and you just see her lips moving, and it says, "I'm sending you a package. This should help. Keep safe. My carrier should meet you in Li Fang Square. She'll be wearing pink." And it cuts off. So now you're in the middle of the street. There is one street going forward, and it meets into it cuts into 2 pathways. So then, if you want to share that with the group or keep it to yourself.
Yeah, I'll share it with the group. Guys, so the weird elven lady appeared to me again, and apparently she's gonna drop off a package or something, and we've got to meet the courier in some square, and she's wearing pink.
Okay.
It was a Li Fang Square or something?
Li Fang.
Li Fang Square.
Yes.
So we need to try and
Okay.
find that.
You see there are some people walking by, just going busy by their day, going to shops that are all still open, even though it is getting closer to the normal shutdown of the last town you was in. So Unity's Cradle.
Yeah.
So you know this is the kind of, this is like New York and London, where shops are staying open all night and then all day. They're kind of doing shifts and split shifts, so that when you need something you can get it. You see loads of couriers walking round, but none seem to be wearing pink, and you're definitely not in Lufeng Square. So what would your character in this situation, to find somewhere, what would you do?
I would
Look
ask
around for
nearest.
signposts.
Okay, she's looking for signposts. I'm gonna go ask the nearest person where the hell this square is.
Okay. What languages do you speak?
Sylvian, Thieves' Cant, Common. That's it.
Okay, so are you trying to ask male, female? There's lots of people walking by. There's probably a male and female you can stop. So what do you?
I'll go to a female, to be honest.
Okay, she looks at you. What do you say to her?
Excuse me, can you tell me or give me directions to Lifeng Square?
She goes, Lifeng,
Lifeng Square.
Lifeng. And then you hear a language that is not common and not language you speak. And the only thing she can go out is, me no speak common. Then she goes back to the language she was speaking, that is quite a dignified but more like a wispy sound. Like if you was to leave the back door open on a windy day.
Yeah.
Certainly not the
Definitely not the water.
No.
And it's definitely not draconic.
No, it is not draconic.
Hey Jinx, can you understand this lady?
I actually don't know if I can speak this.
I'm gonna take
a guess that Jordan's character might probably possibly be able to speak this language.
You can kind of see where I was going with this.
Yeah.
Stab in the dark.
Okay. My character, because I know there's something I can do, is going to cast Comprehend Language. So for this spell, for 1 minute, I can for the duration of this spell, you understand the literal meaning of any spoken word you hear. You also understand any written language that you see. You must touch the surface of which the words are written. It takes the minute of 1 to read the magic page. The spell does not decipher secret messages in text or glyphs, such as an arcane sigil. This isn't part of a written language. Okay, so she basically Jinx goes, give me a second. She thinks. She like puts her hands up in a Jedi way, like doing like these are not the droids you're looking for, and just says, she says that she just says she doesn't understand you, so she's sorry, but if you give it a while, the city's own magic will start to help you with languages, and if you just follow the signs. And she then points to a sign that is right above your head, and we're all standing above it. So after you're standing there for a couple seconds, you see the sign goes from a couple squiggles and looks like ruins that you can kind of make out, to the words in common, or the words of your native tongue. So Draconic, Dwarvish, Sylvian, and then for Jinx, it is Infernal. No, it is. Well, it would be Abyssal because of who she is, but right now it'd probably go to Common. So
Yeah.
you guys then see in your native tongue what it says. It says like this way to the palace, this way to Lifeng Square, and you can kind of follow the signs that take you to Lifeng Square.
Alright. I
Okay.
asked
Kinda
Jinx to
like
say
the
thank you.
TARDIS translation circuits.
Yes, takes a while to kick in.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I
So
asked
you
Jinx to
kinda
say
get-
thank you.
Okay, so you're all following the signs.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. Following the way pointed out to you to find the square of Lifeng, you see that different shops are open: a bar, a magic shop, a smith, with and lots of general stores. There's also a shop for soul pet items.
Ooh.
Looking around the square, you see two people wearing a
He
pink
ignored the
hat.
bar.
One female lady wearing a nice flower-infused dress and a Chinese paper umbrella. A female half-orc with a pink hat, two daggers either side of her waist, giving darting looks.
Not bad.
Hmm.
Because
I'm
I know you
surprised
guys have
someone
got quite high
hasn't-
passive perception, so that's why I've just written it out.
14. It's average, I'd say.
I'm gonna head to the one with the daggers.
One with the daggers.
Okay, you just eyeing her up, or you're gonna go over and speak to her?
Gonna go.
Speak to them.
Okay, so she just starts darting, and then she looks at you, and she just death stares you as you walk up to her.
Okay,
I'll hold the gaze completely
undeterred.
Okay, so you keep walking up to her. She's not making conversation. What are you gonna say?
Are you the one who's been sent to give us these gifts from this weird deity that keeps pestering us?
She just goes, I don't know about any gifts, pretty boy, but I can give you something for a small price.
Number
Right,
2.
I'm gonna then just turn around and walk away
At that point, and head towards the other one.
You just hear as you walk away. I know you can't handle all this, orc woman.
Don't want to, thank
Don't.
you.
Thank you.
Right, go.
Let's go.
So what did you say? I can't hit you. Keep breaking up unless it's me. But what'd you say?
I said don't want to, thank you, and just walk towards the other person.
You just hear huffing and puffing as she just standing there, and then she like starts moving her hips and stuff. So you walk over to the other lady.
Yes.
Okay, so this lovely human-ish lady, a bit taller than an average human, about 6 feet, and she just turns to you, and she just looks at you with a kind of not flirtatious look, but the kind of okay, is this the person kind of vibe. So what are you saying to her?
Are you the one that's been sent by the weird deity that keeps pestering us to give us our gifts?
Well, she's not a weird lady, is she? She's called the Lady Grey. And I'm guessing you're the ones that have been employed by her now. Oh, well, here you go. Here's the package. I've been working for her about 5 years. She always tells me to complete certain requests, and I've lived quite handsomely for it.
Do you get
And she turns around to you and doesn't let you speak. And she says, I'll see you again soon, as she, fastly walks away and around the corner.
Very rude. She didn't ask what
They have dental.
Do they have dental?
Who said do they have dental?
Me.
Red.
Red.
They do have dental. It's magical dental.
Oh, okay, good.
Okay, good.
Otherwise, I
I would have said join of you.
So I guess we're gonna check the package. Well, I'm gonna check.
Okay. So, are you checking it or opening it?
I'm gonna
open it and check inside.
Okay, you open the package and it holds an extra earring of message and 2 letters, one with an official stamp and one with a basic parchment.
Okay, so I'm gonna read the one with the official stamp.
Okay, the official letter is an invitation to a party in the prince's honour of being saved 1 year ago, dated for tomorrow.
Ooh,
Okay.
party.
And
Lots
I'm
of
gonna
stealing.
We get to go shopping.
I'm gonna read the party.
Corsets.
Okay, so the second note says that you'll have to look the part to fit in, and that the prince has been making royal decrees that don't fit the same prince that went missing a year ago. Your job is to go to the party, investigate the prince, and find out what has happened to him for him to change his ways. And now, as Huntress so kindly said, you guys have the rest of the night and all day tomorrow to go shopping and sleep.
And now we have 3 earrings.
3 earrings.
You have 3 earrings and a ring.
And a ring.
I'm already
And
wearing the
basically-
ring.
So you don't want one of the earrings, you know how to make Luther wear one of the earrings.
Yes.
Amazing.
I've already got one of the earrings as well, so.
And so does Jinx.
Yeah.
So this is Luther's one. Basically, all this does is, I'm not going to make it so you got to speak it, all you got to do is think it. So even if you guys split up, you can still speak to each other, but you just got to make sure to say, so it like the people at home or watching on Twitch can understand, and also me as a DM can understand that you guys are using your earring.
Yeah.
It's, think of it like not Men in Black. Think of it like Mission Impossible, where they've got to touch it to speak.
Dun, dun,
Basically,
dun,
you
dun,
touch
dun.
it, and then you think what you're gonna say, and then it's said to the other people. And you can, if you don't say who it's to, everyone hears it. So you can just send a message to one party member, and then you can send it to everyone.
I touch my ring and say to Huntress, shopping. Shopping.
And then in the same second you say that, you see that Jinx is now holding the earring, going, Miss, can you hear me? Miss, hello, miss.
Jinx, I'm right here, damn it.
It is going straight to you. She's not saying that loud, she's just thinking it, staring at you, like bobbing her head up and down, seeing if you you're understanding what she's saying. Miss.
See the stress that she's under. I'm just like, I am not putting that thing on.
Okay then, I will note that down.
I'm not wearing an earring. Not happening.
Huh? So you're not gonna put it on, okay? So
Not
So
unless
now
I
it's your
can make
try-
it look less like an earring.
I still can't hear you break up a lot.
Not unless I can make it look less like an earring.
Well, it is an earring, so it's basically that it morphs to what your type of earring would be. So if your earring would be just like a hoop or like a bar, like a thick hoop, then it will be a thick hoop. If you want it to be something more girly that clips on the top and then goes down, then that's what it changes to. It changes to what your kind of character would wear.
Okay.
You could have a scaffolding bar.
Yeah, scaffolding bar.
Andy.
Yeah. Even if like Huntress wanted her character to have a lip bar, then she could take the earring and have it as a lip bar instead. Because all she's got to do then is just like touch her lip a bit, and it lets her speak in her head.
Okay, I'm gonna put it
then.
Okay, so you're gonna put it on.
Yay!
Good to know, because that would have had dastardly
Dastardly.
consequences later.
Yeah.
Okay, so
It's
now
gonna
is your
be
chance to any items that you want requested for this session or for next session you can have made, so that we can kind of stat it out. You guys can. So I know that there is one person who has wanted items done, and you've already made it, haven't you, Alicia?
I think I might.
Yeah, the elemental thing.
Yeah, the elemental rifle.
Yes. So if you, because I know you wanted to make it, because technically you've not been to a shop to buy it and stuff.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to go barter with someone to then make it. And if there's any other items you guys want, so I know like my character, Jinx, wants to go to the magic shop to get some stuff enchanted and to make a custom item. So, what has everyone else wanted to do? You guys wanted to go look at the magic shops.
Well, obviously,
We need to go shopping so that we can get an outfit
So,
and make
You guys, so right now you have a magical oddities shop. It sells everything under the sun that you guys might need. Right next to it you've got a smith's that they kind of work close together, so if people want custom items, then they enchant the item that the smith makes. So you then pay them individually, but they work together and it's given back to you.
Fair enough.
There's also different shops, like cake shops. There is a soul pet shop. But remember, you're not going to be leaving this town right now and then. So you will have more than just today, but then remember you have got a party tomorrow to go to.
Yeah.
So you've got a day and a half. If you talk to the person today, then tomorrow you'll be getting the items.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna go and talk to someone about the elemental hunting rifle.
Okay. Anyone
And
else?
a kitsune mask.
I'm just going to follow other people around, but I would like to visit the soul pet shop.
Oh yeah. I want to go see what Soul Pet Shop has.
I'm trying to think of something that
More whiskey.
Yeah, I don't know what I want. It's like, what... yeah.
So you got to think about it in your character. So remember your character's backstory. Remember what the job they've been asked to do. So what would your character's first, not yours, your character, think of it like playing a part. What is your character's first thing? So when I think of it, my character is trying to follow you guys. So they're trying to look up to certain people in the group. So right now they look up to all of you. That's why when certain things happened last session where you kind of let her be swallowed by a fridge,
Yes, Luther.
she kind of reverted back to being a child. Now it's been 2 days. I'd kind of see that I would have said that she's now got back to being with you guys again, where you apologise, so she would have grown up again a bit more.
Yeah.
She's now probably like 15, 16 of age again.
Teenage years again.
Yes. She's now going back into the terrible twos kind of thing. She's now a punk again kind of thing. But still, charm is a charm. So, you guys now have the option to do things you want. So I know that Nyx, she kind of wants to better herself, like Alicia's doing, like Luther's doing, like Huntress is doing, by broadening their horizon. So she wants to take the item she's just got and see if she can make it into a weapon that she would like. So instead of being, like, I'll tell you this, instead of... Go on.
Sorry. My background is a soldier, so I'm still working on my backstory.
Yeah.
But I could leave because I didn't like what orders they were giving out.
Yep.
Well, that means we're gonna have a bit of a clash.
Yeah.
Because I was
like,
an officer.
Like with my backstory for my character, I know my character is just basically like a throwaway character, but it's also there to help you guys with the story and everything, and also to help you guys with roles and attacking things. So like my character's backstory is that they have amnesia. They don't remember anything from, I think it's now been 6, maybe 7 months now being with you guys. So they don't remember anything past that. All they remember is waking up in a forest with scorched ruins around, and just walking into the Unity's Cradle town and being kind of adopted by the people in the Unicorn's Horn bar. So that's when you guys found her, and she kind of just saw you guys, all different bright colours, all different walks of life, and just followed you. You adopted the child without even knowing it.
Well, technically, I adopted the child.
Well,
They just kind of...
She adopted us.
Yes.
Yeah.
More appropriately.
You're my weird, horny grandmother. No, I'm not going there. You're the uncle with a weird, weird third leg. Anyway, before we get your Twitch shut down. So, Luther, is there anything you want to do?
Except for pop a boner.
Well, if he does it 3 times in this session, he will get magic
missiles.
You get to do it, if you get it 3 times today, or I'll say this, how many times you get it today, by the end of the session, is how many times a magic missile you can cast. Okay? So if you get it 3 times today, you can cast it 3 times, 4 times, 4 times, once.
I know that my character, with his mental party, he'd probably get like a few more weapons. And obviously his range abilities aren't all that great, seeing as he's just got an axe and a shield. So I probably go to the blacksmith and get some throwing axes.
Hand axes.
And I get my armor polished. And looking all nice, because obviously my armour is my military armour from what I was wearing when I was part of the Royal Army, so that should be used for like a party.
Okay, so the shop that is closest is the blacksmith's and the magic shop, then it goes to the catering shop, and then it goes to general goods, then it goes soul pet. So if we go to the blacksmith's and the magic shop first, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, let me get back to where we are so I don't read ahead. There. So, as you guys walk in, you see there is a blacksmith shop. It is called Smiths and Smiths.
Beautiful.
And next door, it is called Mr. Mahoggy's Magical Curiosities. So, are you going into I'm guessing you're going into Smiths and Smiths first.
Yeah.
And then going over to magical.
So,
Yellows.
I'm going to place an order for two magically enchanted hand axes that have the ability to set themselves on fire.
Okay.
Which will
Hello,
come in
famous
handy
horse. Welcome to the
with
stream.
my drunkard's dream, because obviously it can't ignite itself, but it does do extra damage when it's on fire.
Okay.
Thinking ahead.
Oh no.
I know it's hurting my brain a lot.
I'm gonna place an order for an elemental hunting rifle that does normal hunting rifle damage, which is 2d10s, and then what was it? It was 2d6s of fire damage. We said about.
And you have a poison stat for that too, didn't you? Or was it just the fire?
No, it was just fire.
Okay, remember you can add more like frost, lightning and such, and force damage and piercing. But it is already piercing, but remember, if you were to level it up with more, you can. Okay, so the guy looks at you and he says, "Is that all you want for this to Luther? Because your order." He just went, "Yep, done, dusted. I'll make it and send it through." So your one is already there and then. But you won't have it in game until tomorrow, as in like when you go to the thingamajiggy. So, Luther, if you want to jot this down, or well, not yet, should I say. So the price for the two hand axes, custom made. Are you having them? Are they large, small, medium?
Small.
Yeah, they're going to be like throwing axes. So yeah, they'll be slightly smaller.
Okay.
They'll be like
so how
wood.
many are you wanting? Are you wanting like 2, 3?
Just 2. They'll be like a wood axe.
Gimli, basically.
Quite sturdy. So.
Yes, Gimli.
Okay. So to set them on, and then he basically says I can have them done. So the enchantment you want them set on fire when they hit, or just so I can send a request next door.
On command.
On command.
Yeah.
Okay, is that word command or? You've got to be quite specific with these things, my friend. Because if you say, okay, then as soon as they throw, when you leave their hand, you might get something fire too. I've got to tell the guy next door, because then you guys understand, and he understands what you guys want.
Yeah,
we don't really want to do
command,
refunds.
Yeah.
So on command, okay.
Yeah, verbal command.
Okie dokie. That is good.
Really?
Because technically, verbal command is classed as a free action, because you get to say one sentence.
Yeah.
So, at 10, and then as soon as you say about verbal command, he just gets like a paper airplane that flies in and it drops. And he goes, "There's the big guy." He opens it in his case. So, my price is going to be 10 GP for the two axes, handcrafted how you want them. Just tell me the design. And his price is 15 gold pieces, but he does need one item from you.
Okay.
He for the enchantment to work and for them to be bonded to you, he needs one item that is personal. It could be something that you've had for a long time, something you had for a short time. Even if it's a scrap of cloth.
So I deliberate over it and seem pretty torn up about it, and then reach into my bag and pull out my broken blade.
Your broken blade?
It's not mine, because obviously it's the captain's, isn't it? So
he goes, "We won't take it all, we just need a part of it." So he literally just takes it, he takes his smithing tools and he just chops a bit off of the blade that's broken already, but even before he touches it, it just crumbles a bit, and he just picks one small little nugget up and he puts it back in the paper airplane, he twists it and you just see it flies off like Leonardo da Vinci's paper airplane. Okay. It's helicopter, should I say.
So,
and then he says,
can be seen to be quite like broken
yeah,
up about that,
but
and,
you've still got your sword. You've still got your sword.
Yep.
It's literally, it's still that. It's just had one little nugget taken from it.
So then I put the sword away and then take a drink of whiskey.
You've also got to pay 25 gold pieces.
Yep. So I pay that.
Yeah. So pay that. And then he says, all you got to do is tomorrow come in, they'll be done for you. So if you want to write it down, you've now got 2 hand axes that each will do 2d6 fire damage only when they are on command. So they only do the fire damage. So you can throw them and then light them on fire when they're in the person.
Yeah.
But you've got
damage without just like a hand axe, so I can get
yes. So literally hand axe D&D. I can get it for you now. If it is less, 1d6. So literally you do 1d6, then plus 2d6 fire damage. If you throw them, then like halfway through frying them, just catch them on fire. Okay, so that is all that you want to be done?
Yeah.
Okay, so Huntress, is there anything you want to do in here while you're here?
Nope. But I will be right back.
Okay. All Jinx is going to ask for, she's going to ask for her Sunblade is just turned into a scythe. So she's going to give over the Sunblade. She's then going to speak to the guys. Basically, I'm not going to RP this because I don't really speak to myself that much. And basically just says she just wants it turned. Yeah, I know. She just wants it turned into a scythe that can then turn into the shape like the size of like a hand held like cylinder, like a grip kind of thing.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched not Attack on Titan? What's it called? Tokyo Ghoul.
Yes.
Tokyo Ghoul. There's someone who's got one of them ghoul like
Ghoul
jiggies.
blades.
Yes, and it's basically like knuckle dusters. When she grabs the knuckle duster, it then turns into a scythe. So that is what my Sunblade's going to be. So I've then got to pay the natural cost of what this. Well, technically I've already been in, but the enchantment to do that is me a lot. Enlargement.
That was the fan last.
I've got to pay 50 gold because it's 2 enchantments. So I will do it now. Equipment, money, gold, 50. Oh no, not add. 50. 100. Move. Okay, so now I've got the sun blade. Good. Sunblade scythe. So that will then be given us tomorrow when we go back. And then next door, if you guys want to go there, is different types
You haven't
of
sorted mine
garments you
out.
can wear. Oh, yes, sorry. Okay, so is that the one we're talking about in our chat?
Yes.
I thought we already sorted that out, haven't we?
Yeah, but I need to actually request for it to be built and stuff. I'm also going to ask for the exact same thing, just in a revolver form.
Yes, you can. It will say to you though, is we can make it so that they're both the same weapon. As in, you can literally have it so that the muzzle of the gun extends into the weapon, but that will cost you a bit more. It saves you from carrying around too many weapons.
So if I could have it as a revolver shape first, and then have like a button on the side that have a button that will help change it into a hunting rifle.
Yep. So with that, because think about it, it'll be magical enchantments will be by the barrel. I'd say 50 gold because where you've got 2 enchantments, so you've got the enlarged enchantment like I've got, where it changes the shape, and then you've got the magical enchantment itself, and that is the what's it called? That is the magical fire damage.
Yeah. Oh.
Why is Red's camera off?
His laptop died, so he's still here. He's just waiting for his laptop to charge up a bit more.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
gonna leave my camera off for a bit until it's got charge.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It can't run it in low power mode.
Okay, so
How do you spell scythe?
I mean,
SCYTHE.
Thank you.
Yeah, I can claim to sit there and say
Yes, you
that
do.
Want it in powered sailing, and yeah, it's a game.
Okay.
Playing with that, especially the quality.
So
Is someone
now that's all
nibbling?
happened. Have you paid 50 gold?
Yeah, I hand the 50 gold pieces over.
Okay. He turns to you and he says, one last thing though. The same thing happens, the same with Luther, and it happened with Nyx too, because Nyx had to give over the small teddy that she won. Not the one that you gave her. It's the teddy bear that she won. So she still got that teddy bear. She looked at both of them and she kept the one that you gave her, but the one she won, she gave over.
Right.
So she looks at you and she goes, with everything comes a price. Do you have an item that means something to you that we can put into the magic work properly?
Okay, so Alicia looks down at her two tails, grimaces, basically, reaches behind and tugs a couple of the hairs out of her tail and then hands them over, because her tails are her most prized possessions.
Okay, so he takes the hairs, he looks at you, turns his head a bit, but then turns it back and goes, okay then, takes the hairs, put them in the little parcel, twists them, and again the Da Vinci's helicopter just spins back into the next room.
Okay.
So it goes, tomorrow, same time, all be done. He'll be done with all of his stuff, so it should be okay. If you want to go next door, as I've always got to say, there are magical things that can happen behind that door. As you can see, his face is just dead as he says that, because it's like the card he's got to read from. Hello?
Yeah. So it is basically hi, how can I help you? But you've been given the same spiel day in and day out, and you're sick of his job kind of thing.
I cannot... What was that?
Kind of like the corporate dribble.
Yes. Anyway, so if you guys want to go next door, because that is the closest place you can get magical enchanted garments.
Yep.
So you go next door, and it's basically like walking into kind of like the TARDIS. So you walk in, it's absolutely massive. It's got a massive 2, 3, say 6 steps up to a nice man in a purple top hat and suit, styled where the bottom of the coat flicks out, and he's got little things flying around his head as he's doing music, conducting movements. He's moving all these things around.
Yeah.
And everyone going in?
Yes.
Yep.
I'm first to order this time, because Luther got to order first last time.
Okay. He turns around and goes, welcome, 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 as he just jumps off of his table, and you just see he steps on thin air coming down to you. And then he touches the ground with grace and he goes, welcome to my Odyssey store. What may I do for you?
I would like a corset that gives immunity to fire damage. Well, resistance to fire, basically. And a specially tailored trench coat that can situate my two tails. So instead of them being hidden away behind a coat, it's going to have a slit down the middle so her tails can actually come out and be out rather than being constricted. So the trench coat's just going to be a normal coat sort of thing.
I'm guessing you're someone who likes to change quite a lot.
Yes.
I do have an item that I think could be right up your sleeve.
Ooh.
Or many sleeves, as I say.
And what that might that be?
This is the coat of many shapes. Basically, you think how you want it to look, and it turns into it. It's also, I can chuck in a corset of fire resistance. If you want it.
Yeah.
So the coat of many things, basically, is a custom item. It's basically like the coat of many pockets that Luther's got.
Yeah.
But it's got a glamour spell on it. So all you got to do is hold the coat like the ruffles and think of what you want it to look like. Then you shake the ruffles, then the whole entire coat just transforms going down. So you want it to look like a dress. It looks like a dress.
If
Yeah,
I wanted
kind
it
of.
to look like a set of demon wings, would I be able to do that?
It would look like demon wings, but
I
it
wouldn't
would
get
not be able
the-
to let you fly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yes, it basically just has a minor glamour spell where anything which look like looks like, but someone who rolls a certain like investigation or perception, they can see it's just a glamour spell.
Wait, you
Yeah.
don't need one to fly. You've got tails. You could be like tails like Sonic. Just spin around.
No!
I made that joke already.
No! My kitsune is nothing like Tails from Sonic.
It does go though, but it is quite costly. Both items together, even if I throw in the corset of fire resistance, that does make you resistant to fire damage. And they work together. Remember that they work in unison with each other. So if you've got the corset of fire resistance, so does the coat. It's 75 gold.
I'll do 60. How does 60 sound?
Roll persuasion.
Oh no.
What did you get?
Let me add my mods quickly.
Because if you've beaten what I've just rolled,
It was
then you
persuasion, wasn't it?
yep.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Well, he rolled on 2, so he just goes, yep.
Okay.
So you
Okay,
said 60,
that's
yeah?
brilliant. 60 gold
You said
pieces.
60,
Yep.
Okay then, so that is yours. You've just got a coat of many things. You want to write it down what it does. It basically, you hold the 2 ruffles at the top of the coat, you shake it, and it just changes in how you want it to look. So you're going to a party, nice ball gown, and then your tails are still out. Then you want to look more dignified, then shake it again, royal outfit. Even if it's something like, I know, like sneaking into a place and not wanting to be seen. Oh look, I can see how the Royal Guard's uniform looks. You look at it, you take a second to think about it, you then roll an ability check, shake it, like a charisma check. Actually,
Yeah.
say performance, you shake it and see how much it looks like it. And also a corset of fire resistance, all it does is it makes you resistant to fire.
Yeah.
As long as you're wearing it. So if
I'll
you,
always
like,
be
I know-
wearing it.
I know, but think about it, when you told me is if you get angry, you turn into your kitsune form, and your kitsune form more likely might break out of it. Or does
No.
all your stuff turn into it?
Yeah, it's still technically wearing stuff, but they turn invisible, so it's like they go inside of her.
Okay.
Yeah, it's weird.
So,
She doesn't lose anything when she changes.
have you written them down?
Nearly.
Before we
If
can
you
do-
send me the information
I will.
over Messenger.
What I'll do is if you just write the basics down for today's session, then after I come back with my new PS5 tomorrow, I will send you guys all the information.
Yeah.
Okay. So, next, Huntress. Remember, you're going to a ball with the king, or the prince, should I say.
I forgot my kitsune mask.
Oh, okay, go on then.
I'll let Huntress go first. I'll do it after Luther and Jinx. As if like,
Okay,
I forgot an item!
Okay.
A corset, purple looking dress.
Resistant to poison damage?
I don't know. I'm resistant to cold because of my dragon ancestry.
Yeah. I'd say because of your venomous bow, get the corset, obviously purple,
Just in case.
as a poison resistance.
Just in case you shoot yourself in the face.
Yeah, just in case you end up shooting yourself in the foot because you rolled a nat 1.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
shit,
that will
that's a
happen.
good point. Yeah.
Okay, now your purple dress. You want it to do anything? Because I have an idea, and you want me to roleplay the shop owner. I can kind of suggest you stuff.
Yeah, no, that'd be good.
So he looks at you and says, "You look like someone who needs to get somewhere in a hurry. You dash from place to place, and sometimes a big old dress don't get through them small little cracks, do they?
No.
No.
How about the shrinking dress? This dress goes from being a beautiful ball gown or a small little skirt to nothing. It forms into a normal t-shirt underneath your armour.
Or a corset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just extend from your corset, so your corset is always on, and then it just extends into a nice ball gown or to any kind of dress or skirt you would like, to the kind of shape and form Even if it's like a slit down one side, just have a leg out, or like you just don't want no dress at all, and you. Yep.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That is the basically just put on under the corset. Corset resists the poison, and then just underneath that, it just changes to the size of the dress you want. And then I will write down 2. Thanks.
Yeah, no, that sounds really nice.
It's always stuck in the same design. You choose the design when you first put it on, but it can change colour.
But my character wears like a corset anyway.
Yep.
So I think I shared a picture of what it was like in the D&D chat. But obviously it's without the guns, but it's like a corset. Basically, you know Van Helsing.
It could be a model
Yes.
to the course of the already go.
Oh, what's her name's kind of outfit?
I can't see no corset in our group unless it's well. Anyway, we'll find it later, but it's up to you how you design it, and then you just keep it like that. But it can change colour.
Okay, yeah, no, that's cool.
So you can make it the same design as the corset you got now, and then the dress will kind of incorporate that a bit. And then you basically can change the colour of the dress and the size of how big the dress goes down, but then you can't change it anything from the corset up.
That's the lady who does Underworld, Kate Beckinsale.
Yes.
A very similar style to what she wears in Van Helsing, but I've got obviously the coat as well. The long
trench coat.
As I said, very similar, yeah, to the picture that I sent. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it now. No, there's no picture in there, Nikki. Unohana.
Okay. So I just went through, I've literally put down corset resistant to poison, and the dress of many lengths can change colour. Okay, so Luther, items, anything you want from the magical like oddity store.
Yeah, today's the 18th.
Oh,
Yes.
I know it's in one of the chats.
Because tomorrow's the 19th and I can't bloody wait. Friday, field trip day.
Why was that?
Just ask. Frankie was just asking when you were back at work.
Alright.
This is because tomorrow we've got the COVID test, haven't we?
Yeah.
So I'm literally going in straight in the morning, right about 8, just because I've got busy things to do tomorrow.
Yeah, someone's getting the PS5.
I know, I'm gonna lick it all over.
I licked it. I claimed it.
Listen, if I used that on all my exes, I don't think I'd be single.
He licked me. He claimed me. He stuck with me.
Anyway, as for
more meat. It's great if you're from March. No.
Right, Luther, what do you want from the shop?
Phil.
Like, fit in with the royal party or anything, my character doesn't really feel like he needs anything to help with that. So,
I can't hear you because you're echoing.
He
my
doesn't
end.
want
Might be
anything.
Really?
That's not how I put it. I put it. I don't
He doesn't feel like he needs anything for the party.
to fit into the party.
There you go.
Okay. So Jinx is just gonna go up and then just speak to the person. I'm not really gonna RP because I don't really want to RP my own character speaking to a magical guy. Then change my childlike voice to like a "oh yes" kind of voice.
From a "oh hi" to a "oh yes."
Yeah. So it's gonna hurt my voice. So basically, she just goes up and she asks for something that will will make her look a bit normal. But at the same time, it adds a bit of spark and flair to her bit. So it just says about how that if she wanted a dress that kind of the only magic it had was a bit of a glamour spell, the same as like everything that she does, so that it kind of same way as a mix between Alyssa's.
It gives her the ability to blend in with people when she wants to, and an ability to stand out when she wants to.
Yes. Basically, it's the and then she like looks over, and she just she speaks to the guy, and then she just like goes away from you guys, like pulls him over a second by grabbing his like coat handle, and just walks away from you guys for a second, whispers into their ear, and then just hands him a little sack of gold. And you got all you hear the guy say goes, "Are you sure? Even for the one with a beard? Are you sure?" And you see Jinx nodding, and he goes, "Okay, then I'll get them done for tomorrow." So she walks
Okay.
over, all happy, and then now it's
Back to me.
Elizabeth's turn again.
I completely forgot to ask for something, sir. Do you have
Yes.
a Kitsune mask by any chance?
Kitsune, fox, Kitsune. Don't have one, but we can always make one.
As long as it's ready for the party tomorrow. It would
Definitely,
need,
I've nimble fingers.
if it can be like a half face one, but when I want it to a full face.
Okay. So I didn't price up everyone else's items, so I'll have to do that for Huntress.
Yes.
I didn't barter with you,
You
did
didn't
I?
charge me. No.
No.
But I said
Okay.
it to the chat picture. So.
Okay,
Alright.
so he's going to turn to you, and he's just going to go 50 gold.
40.
Wrong button.
Try and bargain.
Yes,
Like I'm holding the ring, talking to Huntress.
Yes,
Try and
good.
get a bargain, woman. Persuade
stare at
him.
Perception.
Come on, spend some gold. Like save some gold, woman.
Yeah, I'm just making notes.
End
One
and
second.
save it.
Okay, I will.
I could try and
So-
persuade her for you if you want.
More like I can try and persuade. I've got the higher
Roll
persuasion here.
persuasion with
I
advantage,
think
because
you
technically Alicia has helped you with the ring.
Yeah.
And then my character.
40 sound.
40 sounds amazing.
What's your
What's your
persuasion at?
persuasion at?
My persuasion is
13?
+5.
Is that what you get?
Yeah, she got 13.
Mine's
Yeah,
+5
well,
as well.
he got a 2 to roll against it. So, like you, he just went, yes, 40 sounds amazing. It's like, you guys are so generous. I haven't seen customers in weeks.
Damn, I
What
should
the-
have gone
can't
for
remember.
1 gold.
Yeah.
With
I would've
how
given it
badly
for
he's.
Yeah, I should have said
Yeah.
1 gold.
I would have given it away for free. No. Anyway,
No.
so you hand over the 40 gold. And then the same with Jinx. I'm going to roll for Jinx, then roll for him. So the one for Jinx,
And
she rolled a 17. And to beat it, he rolled a 3. So the same where she goes, aren't you a rich little girl? Yes. So again, I'm literally just going to pay the same as you got. Actually, pay 30. So money, currency. Okay, fine. Yeah, all done. So
how
then
much for the
is anything-
kitsune mask, sir?
the kit soon, she's gonna go. It's a custom item, enchantment. 30 gold. It's only a basic enchantment.
I'm gonna persuade to try and get it down to 10 gold.
Okay.
What did he roll?
20.
He got a nat 20.
Yeah.
I'm paying the full 30 then.
He
I
just,
got
he
a
just goes. He just goes. The
I
first time
got
was
a
cute.
2.
The first. Listen, this is what he says. He goes. The first time was cute. The second time, it's the price.
I just give him like these big puppy dog eyes, Fold the ears
Okay.
down a little bit. Tuck the
Roll
tails
it again.
in.
Roll it again then.
Wouldn't that be performance?
Yes, go on, roll
Yeah.
performance to the persuasion. Yep. So I roll against that.
Okay. Insight?
No.
No, I'd
Performance.
roll performance, but what would he roll against
Right
it?
now.
Yeah, insight.
Yeah.
Okay. 16 for performance.
He gets 7, so no. So he goes, I can't say no to them, puppy. Fox eyes.
Yeah. The
We were
puppy
thinking the
fox
same thing.
eyes?
So then he just goes, okay then. 15.
Okay, 15.
Okay. And you just hear him goes, I love all animals.
I'm sure.
I'm sure it does.
I'm sure he does.
Okay, so them items are all the ones you want.
Yeah.
Okay. So, is there anything that you want to do for this day? Then you can have a short rest, and then we'll start on tomorrow. You guys can have all the items.
We want to go to the soul pet shop as well.
Okay then. So you come out, you go past the general goods. That sells potions. And you
We'll go there in the
past-
morning.
Yes, you go past into the soul pet shop. You see that there are some soul pets that have been abandoned by their
How can you
by
abandon
their
your own
different people.
I find the closest hyena.
There are no hyenas.
Cats?
Abandon your own
There is
soul?
one cat there.
Any foxes?
I will roll for it.
I'm still
I'm
confused
still
about how you
confused
can
about
just
just
abandon your own
abandon
soul.
your own soul.
There is one baby fox cub. So
I run over to the baby cub and start going.
it kind of like looks startled and then just like sniffs. And it just comes up and starts trying to lick you through the cage.
I kind of look over to the guy and go, please open the cage. Open the cage.
It goes, these souls have been abandoned by the people that had them.
I
They
don't
had
care.
the-
I must free the baby.
You can buy him.
How much?
Technically, it's 2 payments. The first... Oh god, that's not a good sign. Anyway, sorry, I just got sent a video by a co-worker that sends weird videos.
Oh god.
Anyway, yes, them kind of videos.
No.
Anyway, no, don't worry, I'll send it to you later. No. So, basically, he says to you that the first thing you've got to do is you've got to pay for an item that the soul is bonded to.
My skin.
If you want to, but that means you'll then have 2 soul pets and they might start fighting each other. To have dominancy, should say. So right now, what is your other soul pet? Your soul pet is a...
My other soul pet is a female fox.
This is a male fox.
Male baby fox.
Well, that's gonna go
Yes,
well
male
down
baby
so
fox.
much
So
fun.
much.
So her female mother instincts is going to kick in for the baby fox.
I'll say
And instead
this,
of
though.
fighting, she'll basically adopt it as a son.
Okay, so yeah, you can. So the first payment is on the soul itself. So she has to accept it, and I'm guessing she would because the mother instinct.
Well, I
The
can
second
can
payment.
roll to see if she accepts it if you want.
Yeah, roll a d20.
Constitution.
I would say so, because going
Yeah,
against like your
It
head
is my
stuff.
soul. So it's that. Where is my things? 18.
Okay, you kind of feel in your soul as you like think this and feel this. You feel your soul like agree that she would look after it, but even in her own knowledge, she knows it's going to hurt you to bond with this animal. So you're going to take damage to then basically you're like, I'm going to make you do the same thing if you was to die, as in roll 3 death saving throws. And you're not going to die, it's just if you get more of them, you can then try and bond with it. If not, then you've got to thing it. So, if you was to do saving throws, I can't remember how you do death saving throws.
Well, I could always bond the kits into a dagger if need be.
Yeah.
Turn it in, instead of having a normal dagger, I could have a kitsune dagger.
Yeah, but then you also still could have bond it to yourself, but it just means you have to roll 3 dice, as in D20. If they get over a certain thing, then they bond your soul. It bonds to yourself.
With death saving throws, it's over 10.
So yeah, see, so you just want to get over 10. Roll 3d20. If out of the 3 you get more over 10, then you bonds to your soul.
I got
just
a
got
4.
Yep.
Not that you can see that 4. 16.
Yep.
And a nat 20.
There you go. You've now got 2 souls in you. You're now You're now called like you're. What's the word? It's 2-spirited or twin-spirited?
Yeah, twin spirit.
Yeah, you're now twin spirit. You have a baby male fox and a female fox. I will say though, because of the male and female, where your hearing was better now your sight is better.
Sweet.
So basically now you can, with your hearing, as you can hear, I can't remember the same distance. You can now look perfectly the same distance as your hearing.
Yeah.
So write that down, and then you can make your own character sheet up for the other fox.
Yeah.
Anyone else looking for another soul?
Can I see what other souls there are?
There are a couple of different birds. There are a couple.
Is
Just
there any
say what you're looking for. You know, roll.
like the actual souls there? Is there like equipment or anything?
There are equipment, and there's different things that you can have. That, like, when your soul comes out, when your soul goes back into its dormant state, then it kind of adds on to the, like, with the, I think, Huntress has got a necklace for her raven, hasn't she?
It's a brooch.
Yeah, it's a
A
brooch.
brooch. So if you was to get a hat for your, raven, and then when your turns back into the brooch now has a hat on it. Or if it was to get like a little suit and stuff, it would then do that. There's also
You could get Undy's top hat for your raven.
yeah, and a monocle.
Armor?
No comment on that one.
Do you want to know about the monocle?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, is that what you want? Do you want a top hat and a monocle for your raven?
Ah, a pen broke.
Yes.
Okay, the guy just says to you, 5 gold. And he hands you a little box, and he opens it up, and it's got a small top hat, and it's got a monocle. And you can pull out your raven to see if it fits, and it does. And when your raven goes back into its dormant form, we just see now that the raven brooch has got a top hat and a monocle on it.
Nice.
Is there armor
Yeah.
for soul pets?
If there are more soul pets,
Is there armor?
No.
yes, there is. There is armor for a soul pet.
Can I get 2 sets of armor for my kitsunes?
Yes, they are going to cost the same as normal armor, but because they're enchanted, that's why they cost the same.
Yes.
So basically, whatever armor you want for, just go through the main armors list and just add that to your kitsune, or add that to your foxes.
Yeah.
Fox. Yeah. Same with your raven. Ravens don't have a lot of armor because they're normal. Like, people don't go, "Oh, let's get a bird armor," but they do have small, like, spine plated and wing, like, guards kind of thing. So you can add, like, say, certain armors to your thing, but it'll just be the normal, like, plus a couple AC. So it won't be the base AC, because you'll just have to take the AC that you normally have for your animal, then plus on whatever proficiency you get from that armor normally. So, like, with your bear, what's your bear's AC, Luther?
For mine, it's 15, which isn't that bad, to be fair.
Yeah.
Not
And if you
18.
just go to armor, let's just go to, like, hide armor. It says
Yeah.
12 armor class. But I'm sure with that proficiency, you get into it, you get +2. So it'd be like +2 to that. Then, like, half plate is 15, so it'd be +3 to that.
Brown bear or
Huh?
Are we going on normal brown bear stats or a dire bear stats?
Brown bear or dire bear, I think that was.
Yeah.
Well, right now, your bear is a brown bear, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not a dire bear. So, what is the brown bear's, like, AC? What's the dire bear's AC?
That's what I'm trying to find.
He's on your. If you look at your soul pet, dear, his AC is on there.
Okay.
How much am I paying for my baby fox, by the way?
Baby Fox. It'll probably, you can bar offer it like normal, so he will then just go probably like 70 gold, we'll say. Because think about it, it's a soul, so someone sold their soul for a certain thing. Dire Bear's armor class is 17, so what's your normal bear's armor?
Trying to find it.
It's in extras.
Yeah, it is 14.
I'd say that you've now got the same armor class as the Dire Bear, so 17. If you're buying him armor, then it'll go up to a Dire Bear's armor.
Plate armor, like proper sturdy armor. Obviously, as a bear, he's going to be able to put extra weight. No.
Yeah.
Golden Compass style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah, so if we just think about it right now, because where we haven't been using our soul pets, it's more likely going to happen after level 10, because that's when we get into like the massive battles kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And today is a bit of a taste of that.
So plate armor
adds...
Plate armor take a normal person's AC up to 18.
Yep. Basically, it might make you rely on your souls and use them more often.
Almost as if you
'Cause
planned
they-
it.
Yeah, it's magic like that, ain't it?
See, the reason I'm not entirely using my soul pets at the minute is their hit points are really low.
I know.
My
That's why they're getting... Remember, your souls don't die, they just have to wait until you take a short turn to come back again. 'Cause technically
yeah.
you can
many
crush a
hit points
soul,
does
but you
your
can't kill a
soul
soul.
pet have?
Yeah.
How many hit points does your soul pet got?
Huh?
Well, without adding in obviously the twin soul, my female fox currently has 3 hit points.
My bear's got 34.
Yeah, I know.
We might have to look at that off of game tomorrow about making it all even and fair, so each person's soul has the same HP as the person themselves.
Yeah,
Okay.
my Raven's got 1 hit point.
Yeah, let's just make a rule now, me being DM, that every person's soul has the same HP as the soul bearer.
Okay.
That
Okay,
would make
so
more
each
sense, though.
So
each
DH only
pet-
has 64
HP.
Nice.
Yep.
Because
Basically,
mine's
you
a
share the
twin soul, what would happen there?
They have the same HP, but you don't gain any.
Right.
So they have the same HP that you do, and if one soul was to get hurt, it would just reform back in your body, and you feel the emotion of that soul feeling a bit wounded, but now they can rest and they're not fully like killed.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
basically, when they drop to 1 HP, they'll turn into mist and go back inside.
Anyone else get another soul pet? Because there are one more. I know that I'm looking at one.
The top hat and monocle, does that add anything, or is that just like decoration?
The monocle does add something. The hat is just a decoration. It adds, I think it was 30 that I put. Let me just go back to the sheet I made. Quick question, does your bird, because where the monocle is made for any item, does your bird have dark vision, and what's the line of sight of your bird?
No, that's... I don't know.
I don't know if we included that.
I will just go look at it quick.
Mimicry, Ranger's Companion, Base Master bonus.
Right, I'm just gonna turn my
But it's got Perception
cam
plus
off for a
6.
bit.
Passive
Okay.
Perception 16.
So that monocle lets it so that your bird can have dark vision, and its passive perception, yeah, 60, that's quite high. So it has dark, just write down dark vision of 60 foot. And then it also increases its actual sight vision of an eagle, so it goes to 120 vision, 120 sight. so it can see up to 120 feet away.
Okay, cool. Could I buy some leather armor for my Raven as well?
Yep. It's the same price as normal armor. So if you look up, do you want leather, yeah?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try and barter on the gold for.
Yep. So he said, I think it's 90,
No, 70.
70. Okay.
But I'm
Well,
gonna
he's
try
not
and
even-
barter for
He's
it.
trying to play it up, isn't he?
I won't be able to get
Yeah, I'm gonna try and barter down.
I know.
because
Plate armor is 1,500 gold pieces.
Okay, so let's go with
Yeah, I don't think so.
Alicia first.
Yeah, I'm also gonna
Stats.
actually. I asked the gent, can I get 2 sets of leather armor for my foxes and do it at, say, 90 gold pieces for the lot? For the soul and the 2 bits of leather?
Okay, you rolling persuasion?
Yeah.
Go on then.
And I need my persuasion mod. So it's 17 plus 5, so 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20, 22.
No, you get. It goes,
Sweet.
okay then. Seems fair. Enjoy your new soul.
Thank you very much.
How much is
Okay,
that
so-
Charge for the plate armor for Diego.
Okay, well, the price is on it, but make me an offer.
Give me a minute.
I'm just in the corner of the store now, like, both my foxes are now out and I'm just delicately putting the leather armour on them.
I'll give
you
you
150 gold for it.
Hmm.
And I'll roll for it.
I would.
Persuasion, yeah?
Yeah, persuasion. Just that Dalek. Exterminate. 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 Delete.
23.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just finished Doomsday. I'm on the Runaway Bride now.
Yeah, see.
I forgot
the original
Catherine Tate came
Cybermen's
before.
Catchphrase was excellent.
Yeah.
Delete.
Okay,
23.
Luther, he got an 18, so he goes, okay.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So he just goes, yeah, seems fair.
It does
It
not.
but alright.
Think about it, he's a shop owner, and he's just giving up now. He's probably been on shift for the last 23 hours. So,
That's
you
a
see,
bargain.
yeah, so, are all you guys done?
I need to buy my leather armor.
Oh, yeah. But let's just go up with leather armor.
So I just managed to get plate
Yeah,
armor
plate
for
armor for
Diego
Diego
that should
that
have
should have
cost
cost
in excess of
1,500 gold pieces.
Yeah.
450.
He just goes to you. It's leather armor, but out of game, armor class for your pet will go up to 11. So you might need to get Alicia. I think you made these pets, didn't you?
Yeah, I will alter everyone's pets so that they're twin soul pets. Well,
And then
what I'll do is I'll keep their originals and then I'll add another one on that everyone's got to add, which will be called twin soul pet, and it will have their new next pet on them.
okay, and your one has a new armor class of 11, and it's going to cost 10 GP for the leather armor.
My Raven is 15. Yeah,
Okay.
So that anything, yeah.
So I will check what the old D&D leather. What is it plus?
I think it
That
adds
is not what I want.
dex modifier to armor,
Oh,
or you can. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's your dex modifier that you add to armor.
yeah, it's a dex mod. So what is the dex mod of your Raven?
Well, it's 14 plus 2.
So now it goes from 16 to 18 dex. Dex AC.
What about mine?
So-
Mine's my kitsune's, but my foxes. Sorry, their AC is 15 at the minute. Natural armor.
Well, plate armor
So,
would take
Mine up 80.
So are we all paid for all our stuff now?
Yep.
No.
Yeah,
Everyone
you
else
can-
kept interrupting, so I
Sorry.
interrupted
It's
him.
10 GP. Are you going to try and persuade him down on it?
Let's try 5.
Okay. So I'll roll insight. Yes. Oh.
9.
You get it by 1. He rolled 8.
Oh.
So he goes, okay. I just kind of want to go, so take it. Just give me the money. And
Thank you very much.
yeah, he goes, you're welcome. So, are you guys all done now?
Yes.
Jinx is gone. Jinx,
Guys.
if you look round, she's standing in front of the cage that has got a small light green snake in it, and she's just got her hands through the cage, just stroking it.
That's cute.
She just goes, they just go, I'm gonna get it.
Well, go on then.
So
get
she looks at the guy, just her eyes just like do the thing from Shrek, where Puss in Boots' eyes just go large.
Yeah.
And she just,
What I
like,
did
pulls
with the other
snake
guy.
out, pulls the snake out, goes over, and she goes, how much? The guy just does the exact same as you, says 90. So I'm gonna roll a persuasion, and I get +5 as Jinx.
So yeah, your
So yeah,
persuasion isn't the
Isn't
highest.
the highest at all. There's 3 people that now have +1.
Yeah.
I have +4, so.
I got 22,
Nice.
so I pay 50, and I do the same thing as you, so I've got to roll 3D.
Intimidation?
So 1,
Red.
2,
+5. Mine's +8.
not 3 at the same time, you numbnut.
Ow.
How was yours?
How much?
+8?
Say,
Because I have expertise in intimidation and stealth.
Oh,
So my stealth is a +9.
that was so close. I got a 15, I got a 10, and I got a 19.
So yeah,
So yeah,
it happens.
happens.
So yeah, I've now got 2 souls. I just turn to all of you guys and bring out both my snakes. One is now a nice white and pink. One is now a nice white and green. And I go, meet noodles and ramen.
I love it.
But then she goes, no, their name is like, remember my old snake is named Medusa,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna think of another name for this one. But their nicknames are Medusa and noodles and ramen.
Their nicknames are Noodle and Ramen.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
ramen noodle. Yeah.
Danger.
So
Danger Noodle.
yeah, danger noodle.
Nope,
Eh,
rope.
yeah, no broken.
Nope, bro.
No broken
That's what
danger
we
noodle.
like saying.
Like snake.
Anyway, so is that all you guys want to do? Do you guys want to
Yeah.
pop to the shop so tomorrow we can just come back on the stuff and then?
Yeah, I think if we go rest now, and then
Yep.
when we go and collect our new items tomorrow, we can stop by the potion shop before we head to the party.
Okay, so basically,
I'm gonna head. Like I take.
I take you to go to the rooms and stuff.
Yeah.
just go back to the carriage because technically we've got no rooms here yet.
Yeah,
So
we'll just go to the carriage.
I'm going to like huddle in the corner of my carriage area
Yeah.
with
a
a
cloth
cloth
and
and some varnish.
He's gonna polish himself.
No.
He's gonna go play with himself with some varnish now.
Polish your knob. Anyway, so I'm guessing you're not polishing your armor, or are you RPing as I'm saying? I guess where you're going with this.
Yeah, I'm guessing. I'm going with that. I'm not polishing my knob.
No, I'm guessing. Go on then, John. I'll say what you're gonna say then.
Yeah, I'm gonna be polishing my arm. Like most of the night.
I'm going
Are you also?
to be... Sorry.
Sorry. Are you also polishing like the broken remnants of the sword?
Yeah, I'm gonna end the night polishing like the broken blade and like, drinking quite a bit whilst I'm doing it.
Okay.
Obviously,
Do you have both parts of the broken blade?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
They're just broken in half.
Okie dokie. Okay. There's something I can't do yet, but in the future I can. So all of us quick, just take, before we do this, because I know, just take a long rest, because we are technically sleeping.
Yep.
But so for the sake of RP before we go to bed, this is what my character's going to do. She's going to walk over to Luther's character, she's doing this, and she's going to cast as a cantrip at will, dancing lights around him, and then just look at him and go, don't worry, I can't remember my past, but I don't wish that on anyone. Even if you wish to forget yours, you don't want what I have to deal with as not remembering anyone that I love. At least you get to remember them for how they were. And then she just like kind of tries to give you a hug. Do you accept it?
Like I'm kind of just sat there polishing, but not like I don't push her away if she does. She does.
I can't hear, and I only just heard.
So I'm gonna be polishing my blade still, but I'm not gonna push her away if she does. So
okay.
I'm gonna like just sit there and kind of accept it.
Okay, so she just gives you a hug and squeeze, and she goes, "Good night, Luther." And then you see she just goes, gets in her, just jumps in her beanbag and puts the towel over her, and then she just like summons out the two snakes and they just curdle up on her. She just dims the dancing lights near her, but she keeps the ones near you to just kind of help with like the lights around your area. She just falls asleep. She does say goodnight to everyone before she goes to sleep. Anyone else doing any rituals before you go to bed? Kind of winking at you, Luther. Rituals, daily rituals. Not even about masturbation. Like you're God.
Yeah. So...
Technically, in this session, you haven't drunk a drop.
Yeah. That's true.
So far, you have not drunk a single bit of alcohol.
Wait, no, yes you did.
Yeah. I'm drinking now whilst
And when the bloke in the smith broke off a bit of the blade.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I didn't hear that because of my mutant connection.
That's
Okay,
fine.
but technically, you still not done your, as being a paladin, you have got daily, like, sanctums that you've got to do.
Yeah.
Even if it's just your prayer to your god, or you holding your holy symbol and, like, speaking your prayer.
So
once I'm done cleaning the blade, I'm gonna like set it up like
against the wall.
Yeah.
But laying like the bottom half of it onto it, so it's still standing up. So it kind of looks like one blade. Like almost as if it's on display. And then I'm going to take my holy symbol, which is going to be a necklace, and on the necklace it's gonna have
a slice of pizza.
No. Could be actually. Yeah. Fuck it. It's a slice of pizza.
A slice of pizza and 2 Viagra pills.
No, it's gonna be a slice of pizza. That would be defying. So I'm gonna take that in my hand.
It doesn't have to be a slice of pizza. I was only joking. It's up to you what you make.
No. Pretty cool idea. Yeah, I'll go with that. It's better than
okay, so
I'm just gonna go for like a one or something.
So, what's your kind of right go, or what do you say?
So it's gonna be like thanking him for like life and the celebration of life. Because obviously with the celebration of life comes alcohol. and obviously with Dionysus being the god of parties as well as drinking, obviously a celebration is quite a big thing for him, because he's always celebrating something, just an excuse to drink and get high and eat pizza. So like, yeah, I'm gonna thank him for how his gift upon the world of alcohol helps me through my day-to-day life, and obviously getting through dealing with my past and stuff. So it's gonna start off with like the whole alcohol thing, thank you, like this, that, whatever, and then it's gonna get like really deep and like thank you for obviously the alcohol that helps me forget the troubles of my past and stuff.
So as you're saying this, I'm gonna quickly just do a roll.
Are you the pizza guy?
No, not yet. That's my job. Okay.
Are you
So,
the pizza guy?
Are you praying right in front of the sword?
Yes.
And then holding your symbol?
Yes.
Okay, so as you're praying, you see just that bit of metal that was taken by the man a minute ago. It just liquefies back into place. That little bit of metal was taken by the smith is now back. And all you hear in your head from your god, and it's not, "Are you the pizza guy?" It's, you just hear him say, "Celebration is something that anyone can do, but to be part of something is even better."
Damn, it hit me in the feels, man.
Hit me right in the feels, man.
Hit me right in the feels.
And whilst Luther's not noticing, I'm currently stood behind him with an air horn.
Hey, roll for stealth.
Don't tell her that. She's a stealth-based character.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26.
I'm guessing that beats your passive perception.
What? My passive perception of... Where is it?
Honestly,
Yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah. Okay. So while he's doing
Proper
this,
17.
and you just see it's a happy moment of him like looking at the sword and the bit of the sword just going back into play. Not the sword is not now full. It's just that bit of the sword that
It's too blurry.
it's been put back, but still it's not been taken from the smith. So your god has now used basically his power and will over the metal and of like drinking and stuff, and he's just minute power.
That's bit that looked like it's been there forever, but it's like slightly shinier than the rest, looks somewhat newer.
Yes. Well, no, it's the same kind of metal. So if you was to polish a sword, like as in go to a smith, and then like normally how you would with a smith, like re-bring the metal and shine out, then you can make it look normal and better again. And also, if you find someone who's got a mending spell, aka me next level when I actually can get it, then I can try and fix it for you daily to try and give you that sword back. So you set back. So
that was me.
Partly cut out.
that is what you hear in the air hole behind you.
So obviously I'm gonna jump. Obviously I've been engaged in conversation with my god.
I just run away.
Yeah,
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
just gonna glare up. And then like look back to the sword, look down to the floor, and then just go to bed.
Okay, so
Huntress, are you
woke
asleep
Nyx
yet?
up. She just looks over at you and she just like puts her fingers towards her eye, then turns around and points them at you, then puts them back at herself and points them back at Alicia. Then just lays back down, covering her head with the sheet.
Hey, Huntress, you asleep yet?
Well, she's not anymore.
No, I didn't state that I was.
Okay, well,
She's not anymore.
Alicia walks back to her den and silently waits for everyone else to go to sleep.
Okay, so is everyone going to sleep?
Yes.
Alicia, are you going to sleep?
No.
Okay,
Not
then.
yet.
When I said I
When I
was
said I
going
was
to
going
bed,
to bed, I didn't say I was going to go to sleep.
I mean,
Okay,
this is a
then.
traumatic experience. He's
He's
there polishing
the
the sword that was his captain's, and does it every single night when he can remember.
Yeah, no. I've already done my prank on Luther.
So he's just like sat there all somber and grumpy and shit in bed.
Okay, then.
Brooding.
Huntress is my next target for my prank to my god.
Don't tell her that.
Well, out of character she knows, but in character she doesn't. Because she's asleep.
Jesus Christ. Okay, then. So, right now, I'm guessing we're all going to sleep, yes?
Except me.
Except from you.
Yeah.
Okie dokie, so... Well, technically I can't do anything until you go to sleep, so what are you doing?
I'm waiting for Huntress to fall asleep, and then I'm going to walk into her room and set up a trap that when she sits up,
Yeah?
she's going to get a face full of pie. Cream pie.
Technically, have you got a cream pie?
I will ask my bag of holding.
It brings out a small cherry cake.
That'll do.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna
you set
use my
up-
rope to set it up so that she gets a face full of pie in the morning.
Okay, roll a performance check. Because technically you're setting something up, so it's performance and you're doing something.
18.
You definitely set it up. So, are you now going to sleep?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be first awake in the morning.
Okay. So, all go to sleep. Now, all of yous, you have to roll a... Because where she said about first being awake, I need you to roll a d20. Natural, no added.
Does that
Just
include
an
me?
up- Yeah, no, that is just you, Alicia, if you want to try and wake up. So this is just natural. I'd say add your con mod.
Yeah? So it's 15.
Yeah. Well, not... Yeah, so is that what you got?
Yeah. I got 11 plus 4.
Okie dokie, so you wake up, and everyone else just roll a d20 and add no con, because everyone's waking up. So I got a 4, I'm going to be the last one to wake up.
No, you're not.
I've got a now 20.
10.
Yeah.
That's
So-
fine.
Alicia gets up, she's just sitting up, she remembers what she set up last night, she just looks over, still in bed. Luther just sits up like something at Dawn of the Dead, just like, I'm up.
I slowly creep in. Alicia slowly creeps into Jinx's room and quietly wakes her up gently. As so not to just. Right, Alicia walks into Jinx's room and gently wakes her up.
That's Jinx RP.
Oh,
What?
sorry. Shh, I've got a prank set up for Huntress.
Why didn't you do it to Luther?
I already did his. His was the air horn. I'm sorry I woke you up.
Ah, okay. Where is it?
Come, look.
Okay,
So
so,
I pull out
she
the-
follows you.
Yeah, I pull out the same air horn. I indicate to Luther to come watch as well.
Okay.
At which point, there's all three of us stood at the end of Huntress's bed, and I just
Yep.
do the air horn again, waking her up.
At this point,
Okay,
I'm
so,
looking very
disinterested and bored.
And half
so I want Huntress to roll a dexterity check with disadvantage. You still add your proficiencies. You just got to roll 2d10, 2d20s, take the lowest one, then add your dexterity, a modifier.
And this is me appeasing my god.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, my god is the god of pranks, so...
And mine's the god of drinking.
Drinking,
You
you're
throwing up
throwing
in
up in your shoes.
Yeah, but who else am I supposed to prank other than you guys?
I'm probably shoes.
11.
So as you wake up and as you're like startled, you sit up and your half of your face just hit with this like cream cherry pie that's now gone a bit stale from being just hanging. So it just sticks to your face and just slowly, as you hit it, just goes down your dragon skin and hits in your lap. And you see all of us just like leaning in, staring, and Alicia's character is now on the floor, pissing herself.
At this point, I'm gonna.
What the fuck was that?
I'm gonna snort, but as I'm like stifling a laugh, like I'm really tight-lipped, trying to keep curious and here.
Okay, so Jinx just laughs once, sees how pissed off a Huntress is, and absolutely disappears into the background because I got a 24 on a stealth check.
Nice.
So I did my disappearing act again, where I just went, nope, invisible.
She is the no probe.
I am the nope. Anyway, so if we go back onto like lovely RPing, you guys, I've actually already just added a lot of XP for just this little bit of XP.
Does my god
RPing.
say anything to me?
Your god, you just. So you trying to speak to your god while doing this, or like a reaction from your god?
Yeah, just a reaction from the god.
You just hear chuckling, and you get. Well, technically, I'll give it both of you because you both are prayed. You have a god too, don't you, Huntress?
I'm sort of trying to figure it out, but I think I ended up with like a white dragon god because I don't know what gods that you have in this edition.
Any god.
Yeah.
Oh, any.
Any god that you have, like even Jinx has a god, but right now, because she's lost a memory, she doesn't know she's got a god.
See, I've just had a thought. Like, obviously, my god is the god of drinking and celebrating.
Yeah.
With
Drinking and celebrating and obviously getting high and this and whatever the parties as a whole,
there is a lot of trickery involved.
Yes.
So my god's probably sitting up watching as well, probably laughing.
Oh yeah.
High-fiving the trickster god.
Yeah, I was about to say, they're probably both sat there drinking and partying together, so...
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I'm thinking, like, as Luther, like... It's probably up there high-fiving him.
I can see that, if I'm laughing, he's laughing.
Okay, so, Alicia, you hear your god just laugh, and he just, you hear a small chuckle as he laughs, like, not through gritted teeth, but like, a laugh you just can't stop getting out. It's like, that kind of laugh, where
like
you try to stop it, but you can't, yeah. So he does that, and he goes, amusing.
Thank you.
Like, weird voice. So...
Amusing.
Yes, amusing. Also, just for next session, if you can, just look up some gods, Huntress, and then just it can be anything because, like, I know Jinx's god is the I'll have to get up and show you guys how.
DND world. Apparently, Norris is a god.
Yes.
Chuck Norris is a god, but I don't want Jinx to be like a patron of Chuck Norris.
No,
that would be awful.
Roundhouse.
Maybe.
Roundhouse.
I think there was one I
Roundhouse.
was looking at. I can't remember where it was, but she's like the goddess of good werewolves, because obviously I'm part of the
You could
Lycan.
have Artemis.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have the god you could have the goddess Artemis.
Yeah.
Goddess of the hunt
and the wolves.
But
That's
she's
what-
depicted as, she's a moon goddess basically, I think.
Yeah.
So's Artemis.
And hers was like a fan and a moon, I think, or
Yeah.
some sort of moon as a symbol. I did write it down, but
I remembered what Nyx's, not Nyx's, sorry. I remember what Jinx's goddess is, and it is Goddess Nyx. So the goddess of night. Yeah,
Pretty cool.
goddess of night, and basically like the mother of I can't remember her name, but she's basically Nyx, the goddess. Her daughter is, can't remember her name, but I remember she is the goddess of daytime.
Yeah.
And Nyx is married to the god of time, I think it is.
Yeah, something like that.
Chronos.
Yeah, Kronos. So, anyway, so now we've all done that, we've RPing and the fuck out of this game, and I'm really loving it. So, the next day, everyone's on a long rest, everything's reset, all spells and stuff.
Not that we used
So-
any.
No,
But
but I did.
yeah,
I
you
used
did.
comprehend language.
Yeah.
I've got a couple good spells I can't wait to use today's session. Anyway, because I've got level 3 spells now, so whoop whoop, motherfucker. So anyway. Anyway, so right now let's go back into the next day. So we have to go pick up our items that we got. They'll help us with tonight.
Yep.
We then can go to the general store, and then you guys can basically fast travel, not fast travel, but skip the day, or just say what you want to do, like go around look at stores, all this kind of stuff. Go to a nice cafe, have some lunch, and then wait for tonight. So, are you guys wanting to go to the general? I'm guessing you guys go get your stuff and then go to a general store.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you go outside, follow the same way you went last time. I'm getting on. Sorry, just getting a lot of thingies from the group chat. That's the work group chat. Yeah, it's just lots of stuff, lady. Lots of stuff. Alright, so there are loads of different potions in there. Trying to get the sheet I had, but it's now gone. Okay, so you've got health potions, you've got different effect potions. What are you guys looking for?
Probably just to grab some like health potions.
Yeah, I was gonna say grab a couple of health potions.
Okay,
And
so,
maybe some potions of flight? If there is
Yeah.
any?
Aha. Found it.
Okay, so potions of healing. You have anything from common, uncommon, rare, and ultra rare, but they are pricey.
Yeah, I remember they were first.
Yeah.
So potion of healing, common, is 5 GP, and it is 2d4 plus 2. A greater healing potion, uncommon, that is 15 HP, is 4d4 plus 4. A superior healing potion, that is 50, is 30, is 8d4 plus 8. And then for 50, it's Supreme Healing Potion, that is 10d4 plus 20. So it goes common is 10, 5, 15, 30, 50.
Just grab a couple of
Yeah.
common for now.
Yep, common, so that is 5
It'll be
GP.
a long rest, wouldn't it?
Yeah, so I'm gonna
we
grab
each-
I'm gonna grab 4 common.
Yep,
How much were the uncommon?
15.
I'm gonna grab two uncommon.
I don't mind
I don't
paying
know.
money to that. To
That's
go like
50.
Hardy's on you.
Gold pieces altogether for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, dear.
Oh dear.
I don't mind
I
going
don't mind
halves.
going halves.
Remember, you can always buy them yourself, as in for yourselves. You can put money in together to buy
Because I
them
was
as a
thinking if we
party.
use the health potions as like a party thing.
Party thing.
Yeah.
So
It's
if
not
we-
just
if
gonna
we
be the
each
same because
was-
it needs it, is
Is it?
So, how much gold is each person willing to put up? I'm willing to put up 50 gold.
I'm
50
yeah,
gold.
Yeah, I'd say 50 gold.
Gold.
Huntress?
And we could just get like a consortium of different. Almost
as
as
if
a
they-
bundle.
So each willing to put up 50 gold, because then if we get 50 gold, we can get like the £30 ones, and we can get a couple of them, so they do a lot more healing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put up 50 as well.
So then that's
So that's 200. So we should be able to get that.
So how many healing potions how many are we getting the uncommon ones? So that's 15 each.
Yeah.
How many 15s going to 200?
Brain fire.
We were going for the supreme ones, weren't we?
You got Superior or Supreme. Supreme are 50. They do 10d4 plus 20.
And
we get 4 of
superior?
them.
What was the superior one?
Superior, they're 30. They're 8d4 plus 8.
So
200 divided by 15
is
is 13.33333333.
So that's 13. So with a great healing, you're gonna get what, 13?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the superior is 30. So that's 8d4 plus 8.
Okay, so we're getting 13 in total, yeah?
13 in total greater healing potions. They each do 4d4. Okay, so each take 50 off your currency.
Yep, already done.
Gold.
Greater
Was it greater healing, did you say?
healing.
They are
And I'll
Yeah,
put that
greater
down as
healing.
team.
and then my character Jinx is going to get one of the big ones because
The
with
supreme
lifelink,
ones, yeah.
she can. I'm getting supreme healing, the ultra rare one, because if I nick that and then if I lifelink with one of you guys, I can heal you guys too. I share the
yeah.
healing potions with you guys.
That's cool.
But I can
Only
only
one
lifelink
person at
up
a
to
time can
2
hold up to
people.
10. Just to let you know.
Okay then, but then you've got a bag of healing.
Bag of
you've
holding.
got a bag of holding, so
Yeah.
you can hold up to more. So that is all done. We get all items. Is there anything else you guys want to do before?
There we go.
that?
I've added
That's for
the
a nice-
13 to my bag. So they're
Okay.
technically in the bag of holding.
Okay, so I want to potion.
How much would you say we'd have after the 13 superior ones?
What do you mean? Hello?
How much gold would we have left after the 13 healing superior healing potions?
Well, that was bought after everyone, so the money.
Yeah, I'm just thinking how much would we have left after that, because if depending on how much we've got left depends
It
on.
wouldn't be a lot. It was 13.3333 per character. That you'd
So
get
I'd say
so,
round about you get. I'd say for the money they'd probably throw in one of the ones that are above that. So they would throw in one
Supreme.
superior healing as
But
a good.
I thought we
good
bought the
West
superior
bonus.
ones.
No,
Huh?
we didn't. We bought the uncommon.
So
Well, you
we
just
bought the
bought great-
graters.
They just gave you a superior one for free, and I just bought for 50 a supreme healing.
So we've got 13 greater.
Greater and one superior.
Yeah.
Okay, I need
You've
to
got a
change
superior
that
one
then.
for free, and then I just for
Yours
I
make-
just
you-
bought
yeah,
a-
That makes sense.
That makes sense.
You grab it.
You grab
yeah.
it.
Because then if
Because
we're all in a bit of a shit situation, or someone's near enough dead and we just need that extra boost, you can then boost two people at once. So.
So in our bag we now have 13 greater and 1 superior.
So are we now ready to continue?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so literally I put in here, it says, you spend the night and tomorrow day shopping, making plans on getting items they'd like to do. Do not read further till the party have agreed the party is ready.
Yes.
So,
I
Are we
am
all
ready.
agreed? So basically you then get ordained in all your nice new clothes. You hide all your items where you need to.
I'm
Yep.
going
Prison
to
wallet,
take
prison
my
wallet
coat off.
style.
Yeah, I'm going to
Yeah.
take my coat off and
Yeah.
sew it with my stuff, revealing like a highly polished military suit of armor.
So I'm gonna
Nice.
hold my hand out to Luther and I'm gonna put his stuff in my bag of holding. So that it's
Okay.
on us at all times.
Okay. Jinx literally gonna take the scythe she got from the guy, take it out for a second by squeezing knuckle dusters, take it in, and it just forms into a ring round her finger, so it looks nice and ordained. And she just shows Elise and goes, "Look at my ring!" And then she clicks it, pulls it, and you see a massive like golden scythe comes out that's got fire on it. It's like, look at it, waves it round, and just closes around again. And it goes back into a ring. Pretty.
Aw.
With like a nice firestone in the gem.
Okay. Well, my
And then she puts
corset.
on the.
I've got my corset on, and the coat that I've got is now looking like a skirt, with my short sword in my bag of holding, and all my daggers hidden under the skirt. And obviously,
Cool.
there's a little hole in the back for my tails.
I'm going to
Okay.
have my highly polished war axe on my back, like with a head just over my shoulder. And
Yep.
then I'm going to have the two hand axes crossed over on my back so the blades are downwards.
Okay.
So all within the same sheath.
Okay, Huntress, I'm guessing you put your nice poison corset on and use the ability to make the dress a bit more.
Yeah, I'll
Same.
do it to ankle length.
Nice. Same with Jinx, she literally just puts a nice flashy, like, dress kind of thing on and just, like, shakes it a bit and you see it starts to glow a bit. Like little dancing lights kind of thing, think of like a Disney princess dress.
Yeah.
But I'm a
and
princess.
my shield will be on my back, really high, so it's like glass, so you can see yourself.
Okay. As you arrive to the palace is a huge Chinese designed temple looking estate. With lush green flowers and Zen gardens mixed between the beautiful koi ponds with beautifully crafted Zen gardens. As you enter the palace walls, you are asked for your names and official titles for your invitation. So you just see a butler standing there, and he goes, "Invitations, please."
So I'm gonna hand over the invitation that's in the box.
Okay. He goes, "Oh, you have a royal invitation. I'm so sorry. May I ask for your names?"
My name's Alicia.
Lady Alicia.
My name is First Officer Luther Klaus.
Yes. It looks you waiting for the rest of your name.
He did say he's the first officer, Luther Klaus.
Oh, sorry, I didn't. I thought you said first officer, first class.
No,
First
Officer.
Luther Klaus.
I suppose Paladin of the Dwarven Royal Army.
So he says that out to the people, and he says that the person's going to present it, and he goes and looks at Huntress. So he goes, "Your name?"
Lady Huntress of the Silver Guard.
Goes, "Lady Huntress of the Silver Guard," and then you just look. He looks down at Jinx, and then looks at all you three, wondering why you've got quite a small child with quite a group of older people. And she goes, "What is your name?" "My name's Jinx." And then you just see he goes, "Okay, Princess Jinx." And you see her eyes smile, she's like, "I'm a princess." So you basically, the doors open, and the same thing the guy just said, apart from the princess word, just says like lady, and then officer. As you walk through, you hear trumpets, and you are now announced as you enter a beautifully but small decorated ballroom with about 10 people, all about different races, mingling. So, about 15 minutes go by as you're walking down the stairs, as you're trying to view everyone, and you hear another announcement.
I'm gonna look uncomfortable.
Yep.
Not necessarily happy about the situation we went through, just more about the situation of like, we're in this palace, surrounded by people and stuff, and I'm all dressed up and actually showing off my military armor change. So like, this is like majorly uncomfortable.
Okay. After 15 minutes go by and people are arriving, you hear, "Now presenting the Honourable Lady of the Court, Lady Diana, Siren of Dreams, Maker of Memories, Secretary to the Prince." If you roll a perception check or an insight check.
Yeah. 18.
Okay, everyone else?
Did you say perception?
Perception or insight, it's up to you.
9 for perception.
Okay, what about insight?
It would be 18 for insight then.
Okay.
But that would be as a separate roll. If I was to use the previous roll, it would be a 6.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Insight. 18.
Okay, so as you see, the doors open and a lady that you saw earlier who was all dressed in pink and run around the corner before you can get any more information from her, is now changed into a tightly fitted purple dress with red and black inlay flowers and trees, with an open cut up one leg, and she is more looking at elven like armor over platelets over her shoulders, and quite high heels. Walks down, having a sword at one side, a dagger at the other, and a shield on her back. She walks down and is swarmed by every other person who's been basically all the other guests have swarmed to talk to her. Anything else you guys want to do, or I can go to the next part?
Yeah, go to the next part.
After 15 minutes, you'll hear, now presenting the Honourable Prince Li Jiangwei, maker of heroes, breaker of time, heart of the people, and soon to be prince of the Jiangwei dynasty, and your Royal Majesty's royal advisor, Master Jandu. So they come down, and the court people who were talking to Lady Diana start to come away and basically crowd the king or the prince and his advisor. So Lady Diana is now walked off to the side and she's getting herself a drink.
I'm going to approach Lady Diana.
I'm going to go close to the prince, but not too close that it's suspicious. And I'm going to use my keen kitsune sight to see if there's any like magical disturbance around him.
To
see if he's like spelled or anything, charmed, anything like that.
Okay, I will let because Luther went first. I'm gonna see if let you go first, Alicia, because I know what you're gonna try and do. So roll a d20, and then depending how it goes, I'll make up what you hear, what you feel, should say.
Yeah. What should I add? It doesn't really say.
No, if you're trying to find out if there's any magic, do an Arcana check.
Arcana, yeah.
Yeah, Arcana. So I'll say Arcana. You say
it's
tomato.
Fine. I say tomato.
Disgusting. I say disgusting.
Okay, so it's an 18 then.
Okay, now you know that there is some sort of magic present with the prince. You just don't know what it is. It might be a charm spell. That's why he's getting all the attention. You don't really know. You kind of get the hint that it might be a charm spell.
Yeah. Considering a kitsune is all about charming a person so that they don't see their true form.
So Jinx and Hunch are standing there just like being the awkward people at a party, and then Luther's gone away from us too to go speak to Lady Diana. So what do you say to her?
I'm just gonna have like general chat, like making small talk about like, I'm not really one for all these big parties and stuff like that. Just small talk. But as I'm doing that, I'm going to be like investigating her to see if I can pick up on any like quirks or anything like that that might hint at something like nefarious or anything about her.
Okay. She literally, like you've just walked into a conversation's already had, she just starts talking to you and says, you do know that how the king and queen died, don't you?
No, I haven't been told really. That wasn't really passed along. I haven't had the opportunity to ask.
Well, she cuts in and she just goes, well, the king and queen died when the prince was 14. And it was a tragic accident. We don't really know what happened. They just fell ill overnight and they were gone. Now the prince is 17, and when he turns 18, he'll be king. But until then, the prince is helped by his royal advisor and his royal court. But they've been locked up, but the courtroom has been locked up in between meetings, and the courtroom is upstairs on the second floor. There are 2 ways up there, the guarded stairwell and the dumbwaiter in the kitchen. No one has seen eyes on the royal court in about 4 years. No one's been in there apart from the prince and his royal advisor. Okay. There might be a place for you to start looking.
Thank you. I pour myself a drink from the drinks bar and just walk off.
Yeah. So as she sees people start come over to the the drink pulse, you just hear her start laughing, and she goes, "Ha ha ha! You're just too funny. We must chat again later." And she just waltzes off towards the prince.
Okay. That was the weirdest conversation ever, but alright. So I'm gonna head back to the rest of the group. And when I get there, like I tell them that obviously over the last few years no one's seen nor heard from the report whatsoever, and it gets locked in between the prince and his advisor going in there. And there's only two ways in and out the door, and a bell wait system for service itself. And the lady Diane was the one that thank you. Obviously passed this along, and I'm going to kind of portray that I kind of feel a bit off about it, because it kind of seems a bit strange that she was so willing to tell me.
Okay. So I'm guessing you just told the party.
Yeah.
He's basically
Okay,
just
so-
relayed everything you said.
Okay,
And obviously
so you come
I
back and-
inform them that there's most definitely some form of charm or some sort of spell around him, because I can see the disturbance in the aura and waves in the aura and stuff like that.
Okay then. So basically then, we've now got to make a plan. This is like Jinx saying, so what we're doing then. You've been told that we've got to go somewhere. You think that something's wrong. A charm with the prince. What are we doing?
I think that we should split up. If Jinx
Okay.
goes with Luther through the pulley system,
Mm-hmm.
and me and Huntress go through the door.
You understand that because I'm sure.
No.
I didn't get a word of that.
He's saying that I'm only telling him to do it that way because he's short. No, in actual fact, I would have said for Huntress to go with Luther, but I'm not sure, really.
Well, who's got the highest stealth?
I have the highest stealth. I have a +9.
I've got +10.
Yeah, plus you can turn invisible.
Yeah.
So
But that's-
it would be better if you go around the front, because obviously as a rogue, Melissa has lockpicking skills. And then
Remember, there isn't a door, there's a stairwell.
Yeah.
It's an open stairwell, just is guarded by 2 people. So all me and
Actually, yeah, that would work
Alicia,
better.
we just all we have to do is go up the stairs, and then you two, all you guys have to do is just make sure the staff don't see you getting a dumbwaiter and start pulling yourself up doing strength checks.
Exactly. Which I've got the strength
So if we do that, so all I need me and Alicia to do is roll stealth check, and you guys need to roll a strength check.
Another thing I was thinking of is because obviously Alicia has her coat of many things. Obviously, she can replicate a guard out uniform,
Yep.
and obviously Jinx can glamour herself. So that's.
I can just go fucking invisible. So
Well, yeah, exactly.
goodbye.
with the pulling thing, it's a nat 20.
Okay, so do you want to do 1, 2? Huntress.
9.
Okay, is that plus your strength modifier? Okay. So you
Luther's
try
doing all the
it.
work.
Luther's gonna work. So Luther, I'm gonna make you do another strength check because you're kind of pulling up the extra weight. So
My strength is not good. It's a +1.
Mine's a 0.
18 plus 1, that's 19.
So yeah, you guys go up there safely. So what is your plans doing? Because I'm gonna try and just stealth my way up, go invisible. So what is your plan to get past them? Because mine is just to go do a stealth check, go invisible, and go past them. What's yours, Alicia?
Mine is to obviously stealth check and try and be in the guard uniform.
Okay,
So, like,
so you
stealth
take a
check
second
to-
to...
Yeah.
Okay, it's basically not pull attention to yourself.
Yeah. Like,
Okay,
kind of
so-
acting like a normal guard would.
Okay then, so I'd say roll a stealth check with I'd say roll a stealth check and then add your performance modifier to it.
So basically, stealth plus performance.
Performance, because you're trying to act it up, and I've just got to roll a normal stealth.
17, 18,
I've got
19,
25.
20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26, 27, 28 in
You've
total.
got it. Yeah. It was set at 20 because these are not normal guards.
Yeah.
So lucky enough we both got it. So we will meet up. We go up the stairs, and as soon as we got up the stairs, we see these two getting out the dumbwaiter. It's on the same floor.
Yeah.
So there is 4 doors. There is one door with a small door right at the end of the corridor, and there is 2 doors. Sorry, there's only 3 doors. Sorry. There's because I was thinking about the freaking dumbwaiter for a second. There's 1 door right at the end of the corridor, and there's 2 doors either side.
I'm gonna check each one to see if. Well, I'm not gonna do it myself. I'm gonna say to everyone, check to see which door is locked.
Okay, so the door.
Thanks to Huntress in a really
Listen, a really
sarcastic voice for
sarcastic
helping us up the
dumbwaiter.
Huh?
Wait, what?
Luther is saying thank you to Huntress for the lack of help.
You're welcome. Strength isn't my strongest point.
Thanks.
Dex is.
He goes, thanks.
What, the one he didn't interpret? Is it that bad?
Yeah, you're crackling up really. Yeah, you're crackling up really badly.
Is that bad?
I don't know. Try your suppression thing. It might be that you've set that too high. Because that's one of the issues that I had when I did it. Take it off of auto. Sometimes auto doesn't like it.
How's that?
Yeah, it seems better.
Better?
Yeah.
That's much better. Yeah?
And our DM has lost connection.
So is that better?
Oh, there we go. Yes, that's much better.
Anyway.
Hear me now.
So there's 3 doors. Are you guys all checking them?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're both doors on either side of each other. So in a basically the one at the end, the small door,
Like a T-shape.
Is literally like a T-shape. The one at the top is locked, and the 2 other side open. One leads to a quite large library full of books of all types, and one literally just leads to a nice ordained bedroom that has a couple mannequins with dresses on them, a couple gold inlaid items.
I steal the golden layer items.
Yep, you've got a golden mirror, a golden hairbrush, and probably a golden comb.
I'm gonna try and find books.
I stuff them in the bag of holding.
Yep.
I'm gonna find books about my deity, just out of curiosity.
You're gonna find dwarven books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. You find a couple dwarven books.
Okay,
I'm gonna roll quickly to see if I find a book that would help my character. Okay, so you just see Jinx just go through and find a book on amnesia. So she just holds the book and brings it and asks if Alicia will put it in her bag.
Yeah, I'll put that in my bag for you. Did you see, by any chance, did you see any Kitsune books anywhere?
Okay, she will do a insight. No, history. She saw a book on foxes.
Can you, by any chance, go and grab it for me, babe?
Okay.
I'm going to search.
She brings you back the book. It literally just says Kinsey on it.
Okay, thank you. Is that the only
The
book?
Kinsey race.
Is that...
No, it's not.
No.
I've got a natural 20. She finds a small, 1-page book, but it literally just has, different, old text on it, old language, but the first word that you can understand because of the spell that's on the town it just says the history of Kinsun.
Okay, so I take both books and put them in my bag to try and
Yeah.
erase all knowledge of my race.
Yep.
I'm going to also look for any books that might have information on like charming people and stuff. Because obviously, where Alyssa came back and said that she thinks that maybe the prince could be under a charm spell, I'm gonna search to see if I can find any that might fit, like the kind of description that we've got so far of where he's been acting completely differently and stuff.
I didn't hear hot for that.
Yeah, no.
you broke up all the way
It sounds like you got two mics on.
Yeah, I think both your mics are trying to combat each other, dear.
Turn that off.
Yeah, I don't get what's going on. Discord's only supposed to use the one mic.
My laptop's just died. Completely. As in, not even just turning on.
But Dad,
Well, at least we can hear you better now.
In the front,
Red's laptop just died.
wonderful.
I don't think it's plugged in. That would explain why it's jittery.
Oh,
Maybe,
okay.
yeah.
We could take a, say, 20-minute pause so we can get it up again.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we take a quick break for the toilets and stuff?
Yes, I need to go to it badly.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I'm going to quickly leave the call to need to put my iPad on charge for a minute.
Yeah.
I'll probably grab my laptop, see if I can run on that. So I'm going to leave for a second, go back in, say, what should we say? 10 to?
Yeah. About 10 minutes.
Okay. So, see you guys in 10.
Alright then, see you in a bit.
Bye.
Okay.
Is that
Ben's
even...
still in the call.
Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, it's definitely gone over to... There we go.
Yeah, but usually when you're on laptop, PCs are alright.
No, this one's actually really good. It's set up as a gaming laptop.
Right.
The viewers can still hear us, by the way.
Yes, they can.
Well, it's playing
Okay.
Battlefield 3.
But yeah, I will be
Which,
back momentarily.
That's not a small game at all. We had to upgrade all of our computers. just
I'm
so we
gonna
could do that,
deafen
and
the
then
group.
I got it on this. Yeah, it was a bit jittery to begin with, but once it lowered down the display and stuff like that,
There you go, he's left
and
now.
I didn't need to lower it down that much.
I need the entire thing.
Like,
Alright, so I'm gonna deafen
I only
this,
dropped it down by a notch,
mute my mic,
and it ran smooth.
play some music,
Still looked great as well.
and I will be back momentarily.
I can play PUBG on this.
Untradeable.
Nice.
Be you a lass or be you a gent, you'll never pass on around the tales. A wayward bunch of scoundrels, assassins, thieves and slaves. The rich and blue bloods fear us when we hunt upon the ways. And when you see it coming, that flag of baleful black, no point in turning tail, there's no escaping our attack. Yo ho, we roll beneath the black flag. A rollicking we go, we own the sea and sky. Yo ho, we roll beneath the black flag. A rollicking we go, we bleed the kingdoms dry. Defy the odds against us, a pirate knows no fear. Our steel is ready and our retribution is severe. We plunder from the greedy, with blood and with our steel. We rob the rich of their ill-gotten gain to make them kneel. Behold the ocean's mysteries, the tales of ancient deeds. We follow in the footsteps of a silent secret creed. Yo ho, we roll beneath the black flag. A rollicking we go, we own the sea and sky. Yo ho, we roll beneath the black flag. A rollicking we go, we bleed the kingdoms dry. Hoist the black flag, lads. Justice runs in Crimson River. Yo ho, we roll beneath the black flag. A rollicking we go, we own the sea and sky. Yo ho, we roll beneath the black flag. A rollicking we go, we own the sea and sky. Yo ho, we roll beneath the black flag. A rollicking we go, we bleed the kingdoms dry.
Flashes of frailty and thoughts of red doors climb from the dirt to the skies. Bloodlines that failed me compel nothing more. Ambition, it burns in my eyes. Cast beyond duty and passed through the scorn. Voices that warn the discreet. Whisper of beauty that's born of the storm. And the tremors of 8,000 feet.
Unbound, bellows of war resound through high walls. Tyrants of toil will fall.
Queen of the free, the breaker of chains. Winter will cry out my name. Look to the sea to follow my claim. Become the mother of flame. Accepts the new or die out in the old. Ruthless my justice and truth. Planting the seeds through my cities of gold. Rip out the weeds by the roots. Queen of the free, the breaker of chains. Winter will cry out my name. Look to the sea to follow my claim. Become the mother of flame.
Unburn, spokes on the wheels still turn to rush down. Unleash the hordes unbound. Sail the coast of Ireland with O'Malley on her crest. Sailors on the blue, shaking in their cots, feeling the foreboding of the terror that she...
Okay. We're back.
Roasty, roasty, toasty, nice and warm. 'Cause you can't roast your toasties in the oven. So make sure you turn the bastard on.
Welcome back to my stream. When my stream eventually catches up.
Oh, oh, pretty chitty boner, pop a
There
pretty
we go.
boner, 1, 2, 3.
No.
We need to make a song for our D&D group.
Papa, Papa, Papa Bona.
Papa, papa, boner, papa, papa, boner, bum, bum, bum.
Papa, Papa Boner, Papa, Papa Boner, 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 Boner.
Isn't it nice to have a hard on tonight?
And Unohana
It's
is looking
not
very
how you
confused.
start, it's how you finish.
Magic
Anyway.
missiles.
That does not look good. If I was on your Twitch right now, I would have clipped that.
I tries to make up for dick size.
Anyway, so as we left, we're now upstairs. and you can
Unohana, we can't hear you.
Right.
You did what I did.
Okay, so as we're all upstairs, you can hear, or especially Alicia, you can hear the words from the same guy who introduced us earlier. You can hear him say, "Dinner will be served in an hour in the main dining hall. Please feel free to look around the place. The bottom floor is all accessible, and staff will be stationed at out-of-bounds areas. Enjoy." So, that's what he announces. So, as I said, we've just looked for the library. You've got the bedroom that you've kind of ransacked.
I'm gonna keep ransacking it, see if there's any gold, sapphires, anything.
I would say they normally wouldn't leave that kind of stuff just laying around the castle. They do have a treasury, but the treasury wouldn't be here. It'd probably be downstairs.
Yeah, any jewelry?
Roll an investigation check.
Okay. 12.
You find one pearl earring. It's a
Okay.
single pearl earring that's just literally dropped next to the counter. The maid must have not found it. It's a nice sized pearl earring, so medium size.
Okay.
So,
Let's check the locked bedroom now. Well, the locked door.
Yeah, I was gonna
Okay,
say,
I was gonna say I'm gonna regroup at the locked door.
we're all regrouping the locked door.
Yep.
Where this go?
And I'm gonna get my thieves' tools out.
Yep.
Ready to pick
So-
that lock.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna ready up for plan B.
Out of character. What have you got to do with your thief tools? Have you got to roll any kind of check or?
Okay.
I think it's sleight of hand, and that's about it.
Okay.
No,
What
it's
is your
Dex,
sleight
isn't
of hand?
Oh,
Is it
Dex.
Dex?
Yeah, Dex, isn't it?
Dex
Did
attribute
attribute plus your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, which is my sleight of hand.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's part of Dex.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying.
it's right there. Is a +6.
Yeah, I won.
I know what I'm
Okay.
doing.
So, is anyone going to try and help with the like? Does anyone else have any hindsight behind this? So, it's going to try and help her with it.
Anyone got sleight of hand, basically.
But
I-
I don't, but I
Yeah,
do have a
sleight of
spell.
hand. That's why I'm readying for plan B. I
Yeah,
don't think
I think Luther should be like a lookout.
Okay,
What is
so
it?
I'm preparing for plan B, which
Oh,
is
so that's
obviously
Oh,
going
I
to
do
be
have it on
keep
here.
an eye out stuff.
I'm
okay,
not
so
proficient in it, but I do have it as a +5 because of my dex.
Okay, so Jinx is just going to go up and touch Alicia while she's doing this, and cast Enhance Ability, and give you Cat's Grace. You have advantage on dexterity checks.
Okay.
No.
So I need another d20.
Yep. It also, I know you're not going to do this, but it also doesn't take damage from falling 20 feet or less, and isn't incapacitated. You get that for an hour.
Ooh.
I know.
Right, so that's an 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
It opens. But it opens to a dark room. So, if with dark vision, you can barely see like the alcoves of chairs going back up like 3 rows, and 3 seats at the end of the room.
How
With
far?
a nice
with
table.
dark vision?
What?
How far?
How
with
far
dark
with
vision?
dark vision?
You'd probably see, say, 15 feet in, and it's basically a 30-foot room by 30 foot.
Because I've got 120 feet of dark vision.
Not
But this is
60.
magical. This is magical darkness.
Okay.
Okay.
So you only see halfway in. Just giving you a bit of backstory outside of character, but in character I know about you've got different things.
Yeah.
So, the room is magically darkened.
Right, okay. So I'm going to ask my bag of holding if it has a glowworm.
It does not.
Does it have witchwood?
It does not.
Phosphorus?
It does not.
Can't I
Infuse my
magical,
not my magical, my divine like my necklace. Can't I channel my divinity into it and make it glow?
You can glow, but it won't glow for a lot. Like I have a cantrip I can do called light. So I just touch, are you wearing gloves, Alicia?
No.
Okay, anyone wearing gloves?
I am.
Okay, so
My
Jinx will
fire
walk
glove.
over to you, touch your glove. It doesn't affect the spell. It just touched your glove, and your glove is now glowing. 20-foot radius of dim light. Sheds 10 feet of any dimension of bright light, and then 20-foot radius of dim light.
I'd
So that-
also like to try and cast Fairy Fire.
Yep. So cast it.
It's just a component of V, and it's a concentration spell. Basically, each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light, which is obviously your choice. I'm going to go with, blue.
Yeah.
Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in the light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. For the duration, objects and affected creatures shed dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object can't benefit from being invisible.
Okay. Oh, pardon me.
So I'm just basically going to cast it, and that's about it.
Okay.
And anything in a 20-foot cube radius of myself, the party can see.
Okay,
There's
so
just
are
this
you all
outline.
now walking inside of the room?
Yes.
You hear the door slam shut behind you.
Beautiful.
The torch holders come on, and the place looks empty, but it's beautifully decorated. So, think like the magic hall in Harry Potter, where the lights just go woof, 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 woof,
Yeah.
all around. So, the room is beautifully decorated. You can see it's nicely carved elven wood mixed with Chinese styling of floor and temperature, tapestry wise. It has an outrow of seats, padded seats around a nice table. And there is a pedestal in the middle, and behind that are 3 chairs. One with a feminine crown on top, one with a masculine crown on top, and one with no crown on top. So there's basically one with a king's crown on it, one with a queen's crown on it, and one doesn't have a crown on it because that's what the prince is wearing.
Yeah.
So this is the court. Right now, I want you guys just to do a perception check for me with your proficiencies.
19.
18.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll
Huntress?
again. What do we call it? Advantage. And I rolled a natural 20.
Okay. So
Natural
anyone who
21.
got 19 below, you know that something's off with the room. Something does not feel right. It's like you're looking through red tinted glasses. And Huntress, only you know is you've seen this before. You've seen this kind of magic before. You remember back to the same magic that was put onto the cottage in the village of Trough. The same kind of same kind of vision that went over you when you went into the Baba Yaga's hut. That it doesn't look right. This is not what the place is meant to look like. This is what people want you to think it looks like. So that is all you guys know. Nick just thinks that the rooms look beautiful. Sorry, not Nick's.
Jinx.
Jinx feels this. Jinx is like, wow, this place is beautiful.
I'm guessing she failed.
Yes, she did a 1.
Oh.
So
And
what?
a 1 you don't add your proficiencies to because it's just a natural fail.
Mm.
Well,
This
Well,
place is
I'm-
beautiful.
I'm
Was it-
gonna start cautiously walking into the room properly. And I'm gonna be like snooping around and investigating, trying to work out what is about the room.
I'm gonna use
Yeah.
my keen senses of smell to sniff
Okay.
to see if there's anything off.
What was this magic on? Was it on a crown? Did you say?
No,
No.
this magic you remember was the same magic that
Alright.
Baba Yaga used. Remember Baba Yaga? Same magic
Yeah.
she used on her cottage to make it look pretty when actually she had dead carcasses hanging around. She had like the walls were ripping apart, the building
Yeah.
was falling apart. So you know this is the same magic. So you can say something you want because you got a natural 20. So this is what you get revealed to.
Yeah,
remember-
I'm gonna relay it to the team.
Okay, so you guys now get told this. What does your characters do?
My character is still gonna sniff around to smell out anything off.
Okay, do they
It's
roll
like rotting
a
flesh,
natural
stuff like
perception
that.
check with advantage?
With advantage.
Yep.
Okay, so it's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Okay, you smell carcasses.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna investigate as well. Still,
because obviously
because
we
obviously
know,
we know
something's off,
something's off, and we know that the magic's similar, but we don't know
what
what
kind of
Okay,
room it is
so-
and stuff,
I'm gonna obviously let
Just-
everyone know I can smell dead corpses.
Okay, so from Luther, because you're walking from over into the room, are you walking around the middle circle where the nice padded chairs are, the outer circle, or the furthest outer circle?
I'm gonna be
walking like
through the middle. Like,
Okay, do you want to roll a dexterity
everything,
check?
like,
everything,
view
like
and
the view and stuff.
Okay, roll a dexterity check for me.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh wow, beautiful.
Beautiful, man. Lovely decks. It's shocking.
Okay.
That is
a natural 20, which I'm
Okay.
surprised about.
no.
You feel something tug at your leg as you're walking past, but you're able to catch yourself before you fall, and you just stand up.
Okay.
Oh, that's okay. Just read the message you sent, but you're right.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically, basically something catches your leg, you trip over, but you're able to stand up again. And if you look back, there is nothing there.
Okay.
Okay.
So
So
there's
there's something definitely going on here.
Okay,
Okay,
remember.
so I'm
I'm gonna tell him that something grabbed my leg.
Okay, so on the table, Luther, you can now see closely that there are bowls on the table with nice settings laid out, and one large bowl in the middle. that is full of nice, beautiful fruit and different. Well, I'd say different types of fruit that are from the D&D world and real worlds, like dragon fruit, bananas, apples, pears, peaches.
Okay.
So I'm
Yeah.
gonna walk over to the table and sniff each chair, the bowl of fruit, each bowl. Smell of, trying to locate the smells of decay and poison or anything like that.
Just because you're keen senses and you smelled it earlier, you smell that all the fruit is rotten.
Beautiful.
So I'm gonna, instead of smelling for decay, I'm gonna start smelling and looking for like magical disturbances.
Yeah.
See if there's anything that's causing this projection.
Okay, now roll an Arcana check.
Yeah, no. That is 6.
Okay. Anyone else who's got a high Arcana, you can roll to see if you would also, like, if you're going to say anything to the party, then they can roll for it too.
No, my Arcana
Yeah, I'm
is
gonna-
not high at all.
Okay,
No,
Jinx
mine's
is
not.
going to roll it.
But I do have advantage on it.
Yeah, you can, if you've got advantage on it, still roll and
Yeah,
do
roll
it twice.
for it.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nope. And again. Ugh. 5.
Oh, jeez.
No. 4. 6.
Okay, so Jinx got Arcana. She got 19. So she just says it's radiating from the bowl. So the bowl you're pointing at is the one the fruit is in.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk up to the bowl and indicate to everyone that, like, and obviously say to everyone what Jinx has said, that the bowl is radiating the projection that we can see, and we need to stop it somehow so we can see what's really behind this glamour.
Okay, so is anyone gonna do anything or?
I'm going to draw
My axe, just in case.
Okay, Alicia,
Pardon?
you doing anything?
I'm trying to see if there's a way that we could destroy this projection from this
Okay,
bowl.
Huntress.
I am going to get out my red dagger and touch it with a little poke.
Okay, are you poking it in the, like? Are you poking it to try and like push it away or to turn it?
To sort of to see if,
I'll just say
to
this.
see
are
if
you-
I touch it, see if it does anything.
Okay,
Or sort
so
of poke it, see if it does anything.
I'll
Like
say
it reacts.
as soon as you touch it, you see the same way, like the reverse version of when you like spin a coin and it starts going down. You see now that the bowl starts to do the opposite, so it starts to tilt and tilt, getting faster, spinning, and the rotten fruit just dissipates into dust, and it starts spinning and spinning until it's back onto where how like a coin would start spinning, where it's on its side going faster and faster, and then when it drops, the light of the room is still there, but now corpses lay over the chairs, just where Luther got nicked over, right next to where Alicia is standing. One of the hands is nearly touching Huntress's foot, and Jinx is just standing like in between someone's ribcage.
Oh, nice.
Jinx,
like-
you might want to move.
So, and then you now see that there is now bowls of food that have, the bowls that were there now have moss growing out of them and a strange liquid inside. The whole entire room is now covered in dust, apart from 2 seats. The prince's chair and the prince's, I can't remember what I called it.
Advisor?
The visor, yes. The advisor's pedestal and chair is not covered with dust.
Okay.
And one pathway, the second row, is not covered in dust. One side is not covered in dust up to the stairwell of the pedestal and the chair.
So this must be the prince
And the advisor.
because
Because
obviously his
his one is the only one that
is clean and not dusty, so he must know that this room is looking as bad as it is. That or the advisor does.
I reckon that the advisor has put that charm spell or some sort of spell on the prince.
Or maybe Hoots was the person that has.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you guys do a bit more investigating,
Yes.
see what everything is. Okay,
Yeah.
so what are you
Yeah.
guys busy doing? I'll go down the list. So, Luther, what are you doing right now?
I'm gonna be like making small circles around the room, like on the inner circle, like looking at chairs and stuff like that around the table and stuff, and just looking to see if I can find any kind of hint that maybe the advisor is like somehow causing this manipulation.
Okie dokie. Huntress, what are you doing?
I would like to go investigate the liquid.
Okay. So, just to note it down. And then, Alicia, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go over and check all the walls to see if there's anything of interest that might give us a clue as to what we're trying to find out.
Okay.
So any
going
hidden
back, so
spots
Luther,
and
you
stuff.
Okay, so Luther, you want to investigate to see if there's any paperwork and stuff that's round there. To see if there's anyone.
Anything that might indicate that the advisor may be behind the manipulation of the prince and this room.
Okay. So, you do. So just roll an investigation check for that particular thing, as in like paperwork and stuff.
His laptop's definitely trying to use that mic.
Okay. You just find a piece of paper that's on top of the advisor's pedestal, and it's a meeting minutes of the last meeting. It basically says about how that he's increased taxes, he's had to sell off some property, because he's bought a lot more property, and he has been spending a lot of the money that was left by his mother and father. So that's the king has been spending a lot of money and sending it off to different people at different cities. I'll send you that information later, but right now it's not relevant to today's part, but it will be in the future.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll go quickly to Alicia.
Mhm.
And so, do you want to roll me an investigation to? You're doing it to the walls, aren't you?
Yes, like picture frames,
Okay.
candle torches, seeing if there's any like hidden walls and stuff, hidden doors and stuff like that. And it's a nat 1.
Okay. So, and then going to Huntress. So what are you doing with the liquid? To investigate it? Are you just going to roll an investigation, or?
See if I can identify it.
So how would you normally identify the liquid?
Don't ask the dwarf.
How he identifies to drink it.
How he identifies it is by drink. Or drowning it. It doesn't really matter.
Okay, so are you picking it up? Are you moving it? Are you touching it? It's up to you right now.
Touch it with my dagger.
Okay. Is that what you're doing?
And I think, do I have... because I'm a werewolf,
Mm-hmm.
my heightened senses. Give it a sniff.
Okay. As you poke it and sniff it, the liquid moves.
Oh dear.
As it moves, you see all the other bowls. The food in that starts to move. As it starts to crawl out of the bowls, and all the moss around the room starts to move towards the main table, you see more moss from the walls and the ceiling start to gather together and clump into a massive mass of moss and sludge and slime
quickly
as it
scrape it
starts
off
to grow
my dagger.
and grow, and the moss starts to break down in this massive gelatinous form.
It's a gelatinous cube!
Yep. As it starts to break down. Huh?
I just sit there. Are you the reason I tripped over earlier?
As you just see this massive gelatinous cube form with all of the moss and the bulbs that are in it are now decomposing inside of it. Roll initiative. This is a gelatinous cube.
They have a pot for the gelatinous cube, I want one. So that's 14, 15, 16, 17 for Alicia.
22.
No.
What did Luther get?
Nat 1.
Okay.
Sad times. Just gonna have to make it count.
Okay, so right now it's
earlier.
you can see this gelatinous cube form in front of you. This is a large, oozing, unaligned creature. But it's just there. It's your turn. It's the first action you do.
How close is it to me?
About 5 feet away.
So I can use my venomous armor?
I'm sure venomous armor is only when they attack you.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. No,
It's
it's
based
fine.
like- the
Your
armor
corset only,
forms.
yeah, your corset only gives you resistance to poison.
Yes.
You mean your
Are
venomous bow?
No, I mean my armor. Because remember last time when I got when you got close to me, I was able to use it because the thorns are poisonous.
Yes.
But it doesn't affect me; it affects the person, the enemy.
Yes. It's basically the same thing for like Minecraft. It's the touch of thorns.
Okay. Well, for bonus action, I'm gonna open my hex bag.
Good. She's getting it, people. She's getting it. Okay.
And then I'm going to use
My dad's playing
Get out.
FIFA.
my bow.
Okay.
Let's get all the stats there and stuff. Attack. Okay. And 12. Wait. 16 to attack.
16 hits.
Yeah. And then where's my D8? Yeah, that's a D8. And then oh my
No,
God.
and then.
9 piercing damage.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna use my poison generation thing on my bow, on my arrow.
Mm-hmm.
You need to make a DC saving throw 14 Constitution.
Is it bad if I remember what the Latin's huge weakness is?
I have no idea.
Don't tell anyone, Red.
18.
Alright, you pass, so it'll be half.
Just remember this,
Mhm.
Red. That remember all of my stuff. They're taken from the ring, like the main things, but certain things are edited.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not just that.
Just that.
Well, actually, I might know that. as a character, actually, if I've been like a lot.
Yeah.
Come across them at some point. 'Cause obviously, it's
Obviously,
Military background, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in a world where moving armies is going to draw the attention of monsters.
So,
Okay, so quick question. Does the gelatinous cube take any damage from the poison.
I'm just doing that now.
Okay.
I think it's half damage that you take because you got over the DC save.
Mhm.
Equals minus 50%. So you take 11 poison damage.
Okay. As you see yourself shoot this arrow, and the poisonous energy just radiates from the arrow, it hits in. You see it takes a chunk off the top of the gelatinous cube, and it flies away. But as the rest of the arrow is dug in, it does nothing. And it just swallows the energy up, and it just radiates all over the body. It did no damage apart from piercing.
Yeah, right.
So it doesn't
it's immune
take
to poison
any
then.
poison damage.
This is a poisonous gelatinous cube.
Okay.
Its immunities. I'm not going to tell you every one of them because that'll be a massive thing
Dead
for the DM,
giveaway.
But
Yeah, no,
you
that's
can
fair.
kind of guess that it's immune to the thing it just ate.
It's immune to poison.
And what do everyone on this team mostly run with? Poison.
Radiant
Energy,
energy,
actually.
apart from
Fire and necrotic.
Yeah. Okay. So, Huntress, you've got a action. No, that was your action and bonus action, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay. So, right now, so from 22, it is Jinx's turn. So, Jinx tries to live link with this creature as a bonus action. It does not work because it does not have blood. So she tries to do her main thing, goes, no. And then she's just going to cast a spell, and that spell is Magic Missile at level 3. So
Not
I've got a 1d4 plus 4. Every high level, I get one more dart. So 1, 2, 3. So I do 4d4 plus 1 for each. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I do 11 points damage at it. And then
Plus your
that is my
proficiency.
turn. Oh yeah, plus. Oh yeah. Oh. Is that my proficient in magic?
Well, yeah, you're a sorcerer.
Oh shit, yeah. So, Jesus, more than that then. Is that proficiency to every single one then?
No, it would just be for the overall. So it'd be
Ah, so that
it'll be
is-
13.
Yeah, so that. Okay.
No,
that still is quite
14.
good, though.
You'd be a +3, wouldn't it? Mm.
Mhm. Okay, so. Yep. Yep, so I've just done that. Next it is Alicia.
Hey. So, for a start, I'm gonna grab out my black glass daggers
Yep.
and see if I can catch a glimpse of the gelatinous cube's move.
Okay. Have you got to roll a d20, haven't you, for that?
I think so.
Yeah, so roll a d20, I'll tell you what it's going to do.
A minute.
If you get it.
That was a 4.
Okay, you just see it moving.
Okay. Do I see
It's
who
all
it
you
goes
can-
towards?
No, because you've got a 4. You just see the image through the glass of it, like all the black smoke moving. You just see like it shifting and its body going a bit diagonally as it moves forward.
Oh, okay. Right, I'm actually gonna roll to hit now.
Yeah, go and go.
$17 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna be throwing the black daggers. The black glass
Yep.
daggers.
Mhm.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 normal damage.
Uh huh.
1 piercing damage. 1 necrotic, sorry. Aging 4 days.
You just see the slime and the stuff inside of it, where it was still sitting like bone and metal, was starting to decay. You just see everything inside of it is now literally in a second you just see life itself just go from being a bone to nothing as bubbles just appear where it was.
Mm.
You just see like a squirrel that was stuck inside of it just turned into bone.
That poor squirrel.
Okay, so is that all you can do?
No.
Or are you still down? I
As a
thought
bonus
so.
action, I am going to... Oh,
Mhm.
my D4 just ran away. I'm going to throw the Sigic Blade offhand.
Mm-hmm.
2, 8... Did I add anything? No. So that's 8 extra piercing. Where are you, D4? And then that's my
Okay,
turn
so
over.
is that all you can do now?
Yeah, that's my turn over.
Okay.
Excuse
so
me whilst I
technically
find
the
a
closest
D4.
person is Huntress. Huntress, I need you to make.
No.
Yes. Yes. You make a DC Dexterity saving throw, please.
Not allowed.
Yes. Yes, you are. You've got to.
You say dexterity saving?
Dexterity saving throw. Yep.
Nice.
It's gonna hit your face and slowly digest you over years and years and
18.
years.
Okay. Now you can
How
either
does
choose.
one lose a D4?
Okay, you can either choose to be pushed 5 feet back or 5 feet to the side, or to stay exactly where you are.
5 feet to the side.
Good choice.
I found the
As
D4.
Good. As you are touched by this creature, you do take. Let me get it up. You take 4 acid damage
Ouch.
as it just touches your arm as it's trying to engulf you, but then you just move out of its way. Still, where you just made it, you touch it and it just burns through, like your skin and draconic skin. Take 4 damage.
Scales.
Yeah, right in the scales. Okay, so it is now.
Right in the
Lavin's
feels.
turn. Okay. That is literally all it can do. So it is now Luther's turn with a 1.
Yes, it is.
is.
So, I am going to use my bear's ability.
Yep.
So I can increase my AC by 1d6. That's 5, so then that's 22
Okay.
AC. And then I am going to draw my new throwing axes.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to throw one of them, followed by the other. Because obviously I can do double attack now. Or double attack.
Mm-hmm.
I'm surprised he hasn't drunk from his potion tub yet.
I am too.
Yeah.
Fast, yeah.
Yeah. We all know why.
As I said, fly, I say night.
So what was that?
I say ignite as I let go of them. And send them
Okay, so you still want to roll for an attack?
Yep.
Okay.
$18.
So roll damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Is that 1d6 for each
for
of them?
each of them.
It is. It's one. If you're doing both as an action and bonus action, because they're only hand
Yeah.
actions, you can do. Throw one as an action as a bonus action, throw the other one in like a dual wielding kind of thing. It will be 1d6.
I've got double attack, which means that I can make 2 attacks.
Yes, basically, it's 1d6 per one, and then because you're igniting both of them, it's then 2d6 fire damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's altogether it's 2d6 normal damage and then 4d6 fire damage.
Okay.
If you want to, you just literally just do it all as 66.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because technically a gelatinous cube can be burnt by fire, but can't be ignited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
So
a
D6 and D6 for each one.
6d6.
Oh,
6 D6.
Yeah, because it's two fire damage per, and then 1d6 normal slicing. So altogether it's 3 and 3. That's 66. Plus proficiency altogether, because you're proficient in hand axes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it is 6d6 plus 2.
I get
proficiency bonus.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3, 4,
Sweet.
5,
Ba ba ba.
and 6.
Yeah.
Oh shit. So,
Why? Why?
would you do this?
Why?
$24 damage.
Oh, nice.
Then
Okay,
half of
is that all?
That being
flame damage.
flame damage. Fire damage.
So
Okay,
it's-
is that all you're doing?
Yeah, because you
Use the bonus action to use my AC booster, and then I'm action with it. So yeah.
And 2 actions. Okay, so then it goes back up to Huntress.
You
I'm
can't
gonna
use
my hex
her.
bag, please.
Okay, okay. Let me roll. Actually, I'm gonna roll my special dice. I'm not gonna roll a computer dice this time. I got some new dices delivered today.
Ooh.
They are
Well,
not like
yours are
normal
three.
dices. I will send you a photo in the group chat. But they literally are cylinders.
I think I don't know. They're not the normal shape.
No, they
dice set.
literally, they are absolutely purplish beautiful.
Ooh, purple.
So I need to roll a D.
Don't let Unohana get anywhere near them. She will steal them. She loves purple.
I've just got to find which one's a freaking D8.
It's why she's not allowed anywhere near this. If you look,
Okay.
Gimme.
it's black and purple.
Okay,
It's got
so
purple see-through bit.
7. Is it the nosebleed one?
No.
What is it?
Roll next attack with a disadvantage.
You just feel the
together.
You just feel the magic. No, because I think it's a 2. I think it's a 3, a 5, and a 2. A 7 isn't for yours. One gives you a nosebleed. One makes you roll disadvantage, and another one.
Because I split mine up. Because I've got 8, so I've done it 1, 3, and 7.
1, 3, 5, and 7. Sorry,
and then I've got 2, 4, 6, and 8.
To splice them out.
2, 5, 7.
I'll just make sure that they are round, because otherwise, if you've
Yeah,
got
they are.
high ones
being bad and
and
Yeah.
the other ones being
Anyway, let's get on with it.
I did 4. They are kind of mixed up anyway, so I didn't put them like 4 good, 4 bad. They're mixed.
There you go. If you look in the group chat, you can see them. Anyway, so it's right now.
Okay, they're fucking cool.
Ah,
know.
yeah, them ones. Mine.
Dice Goblin attacked. Anyway, so who just went? It was Huntress. You just did your hex bag as a bonus
Yep.
action, so you can still attack.
Yep.
Remember, you can kind of get the gist now, or the gist to say, that it might be immune to poison damage.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But I'm gonna use my bow anyway, but not
Because it does a lot of damage.
Yes.
I want
Okay.
this.
You're going to lose me for a second while I change over because my phone is going to die and my tablet is charged. Just give me 2 seconds.
Yep. So, are you the pizza guy?
Okay. So,
Right, my
Frankie
attack.
missed that completely.
I did, but I don't think
And-
it's a Doctor Who reference.
No. I'm assuming Luther missed it as well.
What?
Are you the
Okay,
pizza guy?
Oh, God.
Okay. So I roll disadvantage, but I take the lowest.
Yep.
21 to hit.
It's...
I rolled a 16 and a 17.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Better than most of my 9 times out of 10.
And then.
Damn.
And then.
What are you using to attack?
My bow, I said. Actually, it would have been plus. Plus. Yeah. So it would have been 16 plus 12. I forgot to add because it's everything added together. So, yeah. And then.
No, and then.
And then
15 piercing damage.
So 15 piercing.
sir.
Please stop doing that.
Frankie, have you seen Vampire Night?
Yes.
Kaname,
Oh, Jesus.
big
Wait.
brother.
Oh, no. No.
No.
That's the one where there's like a vampire school, isn't it?
Oh no, that last one was something completely different.
Full Metal Alchemist, how dare you
No,
bring that up?
that's it.
That's
Always
it.
be
Always
too
be
early.
too early.
Oh,
Big
Jesus Christ.
brother Ed,
Too soon.
will you
Okay.
play with me?
So, it's just Hunter's turn, so there's nothing else you can do because it doesn't take poison damage, yeah?
Nope, yep.
Okay, so that is my turn, Jinx. So, I kind of been forgetting something that my character has as a feat. I get to attack twice as long as I don't move.
Oh, you donut.
I literally, I forgot, because if I go to it, it says extra feat, it says, my extra feat literally just says I can attack twice as long as I don't move that turn.
Yeah, see,
Yeah,
I
I lose all my movement.
I attack twice
per action.
So,
Yeah, that's because that's part of your actual paladin thing, isn't it?
yeah,
But with mine, it was a feat.
fair enough.
Fair enough.
So instead of doing my con and stuff like I was going to, because I was just going to add up my con to get more health, I went F it, I'm just going to take this feat that says I can attack twice in my turn unless I don't, if I cut out all my movement. So, I'm literally just going to use my new sun-blooded scythe and then roll to attack, and do that twice with my new my ring. Okay, so D20 plus, no, not the freaking night bow, that one. So that hits. Then the second one, Natural 20 and 2. So what does natural 20 mean? It's double damage, isn't it?
Yep.
So that's
It's
It's
either
either
double damage or crit hit. Depends on how far
Dead.
dead
The other
the other
creatures.
creature is.
okay. So that is. So I did 2d10 plus for the first one. I did 2d8 plus 2, and that was 10 damage. And I rolled again, so I'm doing it twice. So it's 15, 17. Roll normal. So it's 6. So altogether I did 16 damage. Still does quite a lot. It's down 2. Okay. So you can see with all of us like cutting and slashing, this slime is just getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Our weapons are taking the tiniest bit of wear and tear, where we're like literally just slicing through it, and the acid is burning off as we're going. So the metal's getting a little bits of like wear and tear as you normally would from like using your weapon so much. But a simple blacksmith can just get them out, or a mending spell that I learned when I'm level 6. That's like yeah,
Wouldn't someone with military background know how to take care of their own weapons?
yes. So that means Huntress and Luther would know how to fix the weapons. But don't worry, Alicia, I can help you.
Thank you.
That's alright. Anyway,
I just
so
need to
that-
jump into the gelatinous cube and pull out my daggers.
Yes.
What?
No, technically, with your daggers, you can aim them so that they slice off and they just like go to the side.
Yeah, but
They
they're
slice
made of
chunks off.
glass.
Yeah. Okay then.
So they're just inside the gelatinous cube.
Yeah.
Can
but
they
they're
be-
made of glass.
Can he still be taking 1d4 of necrotic damage considering they're inside of him?
Well, no, 'cause
One,
the acid will overpower it.
Power it.
Stomach acid
Stomach-
would overpower that.
Power that.
Might make him
Might be
Yeah.
able to-
Down to
Doesn't have a
DM.
stomach though.
Ooh.
No.
Because that's the whole
Because that's
principle
the
of
principle
the
of the
slime.
I would
slime
I
is
would
really
say
high
really
digestive
high
this
digestive system.
just
Red.
because it's the. Okay. Just from me being DM.
Yeah,
no.
listen. Okay, just from this and from like thinking about things, the kind of necrotic damage that the daggers do, and then the poison or the acid that the gelatinous cube's trying to do, they're kind of cancelling each other out. So your daggers aren't getting damaged, but then it's also not damaging the slime.
My axe.
Right.
Would an axe have enough momentum to come out the other side?
It would, because this is
Okay.
only a large creature. There are bigger slimes I could have made you face against, like a ginormous gelatinous cube,
Mm.
and that literally means it is 20 foot by 20 foot.
Yeah, they
Yeah, they're huge.
Yeah, and this one is only 10 by 10, so in a 30-foot room, you've still got quite a lot of room to go past.
So yeah,
So
my
throwing
axe
axe
would
would
have
have
gone
been
out the other
out the
side.
other side then.
Yes.
Just check.
Anyway,
Otherwise
so
I'm gonna have to go and get
that's
it.
it. So I've just went twice. It is now Alicia's turn.
So, I am going to pull my sparkly new revolver from a
Yes.
hidden pocket in my dress, in the skirt of my dress.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Don't break your mic. Dang it, you only got it today.
I know. That's why I moved it out the way. I don't know what I'd be adding to this. Give me 2 seconds.
Well, you've had proficiency.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out what else it would go off of. Because it doesn't
No,
really
just-
say. So I'm just going to add a revolver and a normal hunting rifle for now.
Jump in.
Where'd they go? Revolver, hunting rifle. Yep.
Are you trying to find the item in your own?
I'm just adding normal ones for now.
Okay.
There we go, and I know what I'm adding now, so it's... So that's 16 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. So first I'm going to use it in its revolver form.
Huh?
First I'm going to use it in its revolver form.
Yeah.
So that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 normal damage.
Uh-huh.
And 5 fire damage.
Okay.
I'm then going to spin round
Uh-huh.
and click the button at the same time, turning it into its revolver form, using my bonus action to then shoot it again.
Yep.
15 piercing damage. And 7 fire damage.
Okay. How do you want to kill it?
In a burning ball of mess, leaving my daggers perfectly clean, and anything gold or diamond or sapphire, anything valuable, untouched.
Okay. As you
love the
literally
way.
see this thing explode into a ball of burning slime fire, 4 things drop from it. Your 2 daggers, a shining large diamond, and a small vial containing green liquid.
I quickly go pick up my daggers, put them back in their holster, pick up the diamond, and the little green bottle, looking at the green bottle a little bit confused. Putting the diamond in my
Okay.
bag, and then taking the green bottle over to my
I'm
team.
gonna go and collect my throne axe.
Yeah, he's
Okay,
gonna
do
do
I
that.
tell you what this little green vial is?
Yeah.
This is loosely based on an item I found called the Void Slime. I've named it the Friendly Slime. It is a small green slime in a bottle that darts around and feels friendly towards the owner. When the bottle is opened, the slime will trigger the effects of a level 5 counterspell, eating all magic that all magical spells its owner directs it at. It can be used twice before a long rest.
Nice.
No.
Basically, this slime you can take out normally, and it acts like a cat kind of thing. And then you literally just open it up during battle. You point it at a magic effect as a reaction, and it literally just turns around and eats the spell as long as it is a level 5 spell or under. Anything above it will just go through the slime, and the slime just goes back in the bottle.
Okay.
Pretty handy.
Pretty handy.
Okay, so that is it. Where this slime blows up in the middle of the room, some of the slime hits a wall, and the wall burns. But remember, the walls are made to look like cobblestone, but this has scorch marks like wood.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Also, you're out of initiative now, so you can move around and do actions like normal.
Yeah.
So
You know,
I'm
I'm
gonna
going to
the-
load my hex bag.
Good. She's
I'm gonna-
getting it.
I'm gonna go and investigate the
Scorch
a
a bit
closer.
closer.
See if I
See
can
if I can
see
see if there's like any wooden
like patterns,
patterns,
you know, like
planks of wood, and stuff, like see the pattern of the grain and stuff.
See if I
See
can
if I can see that,
and see
and
like
if it merges with
the stone appearance,
appearance,
or
or whether
like I
like
could
could
see
be
if I could gain
anything else from it.
Okay. With your dwarven extent, roll an investigation with advantage. Because you know rocks. And you know cobblestone.
Yes, I do.
Yes, I do. I can tell you the history and all sorts of stonework just by looking at it. Yeah. Amazing.
that. Okay. And then,
Do we have encumbrance in this, by the way?
We do not.
Okay.
So
that's
26
off of a natural 20.
Okay, you see that one stone is basically it is reaching out. As in, this stone is not like the rest. You kind of guess the rest are painted wood. This is just stone. Beautifully carved stone. It is probably from. Well, I'm not really massively into stones myself, but you can see it's kind of like. You definitely know there's some sort of enchantment around it. Because it's not like a normal stone you'd normally find. Beautifully carved, and that's basically it.
Okay.
I'd say it's limestone.
So
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna
take a closer look, brush over
the engravings and stuff.
And then I'm gonna see if I can try and remove it from the wall.
Okay then, so do you pull it or do you push it?
I'm gonna push it first to see if it
budges.
It does. So you push it and you feel the wall move with it.
Okay.
I'm also going to see if there's a clock in the room to check how long it's been since the announcement for dinner was made.
Okay, you see you look at the clock. It's only been half an hour.
Okay. I
Okay.
let the guys know that we have 20 minutes before we need to be back downstairs.
Okay. So, going into this room, you see that there's lots of paper, photos, images. You can kind of see that this is a room someone did not want to be looked at.
Okay.
Certain weapons, daggers, a alchemy set that's
Oh,
been
so it's a
set
stash.
through. Yep, a
Secret
couple.
stash.
Yep. A couple different boxes with a hole in the middle that has a lid that would complete the box. Different. Trying to think how to word it. Basically, think like a puzzle box. Just someone's not completed all the pieces and made a couple, but they're not worked properly. And if you try and shut this box, it just won't shut. The latch won't click properly.
Okay, so I'm gonna investigate and see if I can find any information as to like who was staying in here, or what kind of connection this has with how the prince has been acting.
Okay, so roll an investigation.
I'm gonna stand at the door.
17.
Okay, is anyone else doing an investigation or helping Luther with his investigation?
I'm gonna stand at the door, keeping watch with my rifle at hand.
Yeah, I will
Okay.
help with that.
Luther, do you want to then roll again with a advantage?
Can you stop rolling your dice on your computer, please? Because we can all hear it. It's very loud.
We can hear you bashing one out.
Alright.
That's a natural
It's
20,
not
but
kind of see it behind
minus
Luther.
1, so that'd be 19.
No. So what was it? 19.
Yeah,
Okay.
but
Yeah, but it's a natural 20
so-
though, so.
Cool.
Well, nat
So-
20, it's just nat 20. You don't add or take anything away.
No, you don't. It's that 20, it's there. So you investigate the room. The first thing you find is a letter between the old king and the now advisor, having arguments about policies and about being the prince's godfather. You also find out in the letter that the now advisor is also the king's brother.
Oh damn!
Oh damn!
Kind of a bit like come in.
Also, because you got a 19, I did kind of set in that this is something that you find. You find plans to have the prince kidnapped and killed. Also plans to kill the old king and queen in the same manner they died in. You also see that he had notes that said the champions found the prince and brought him back, so that he charmed the prince and is using him as a puppet to run his agenda. Tonight he plans to kill off 4 high-ranking guests at the dinner feast with magical poison that's in their catered dishes.
Okay, I'm gonna grab as much like as many important documents as I can possibly find.
Yep.
And I'm gonna like.
I hold open my bag of holding for them.
Okay, if anyone does an insight check, I'll kind of give you more information about who you saw earlier, or history, I should say.
Okay.
Where'd it go?
Fell on the floor. But got an natural 20.
Did you?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you pick it up?
Yeah.
Oh. I was gonna say, if it's still on the floor, take a picture.
Okay. So that natural 20, you kind of remember that when you were downstairs in the hall earlier, you remember there was 2 kings present with his royal guard and his queen. There was 1 queen present from another land, and there was 1 president.
Okay.
And one of these presidents, or one of these kings, the king and queen, are the king and queen of Unity's Cradle.
Right. So I'm going to take the documents that I've collected, and I'm going to hurry back downstairs to the party. Like straight past the guards, like completely bolting it.
Okay. So I'm guessing we're all trying to go downstairs then.
Yeah.
Yep.
I can roll athletics.
Okay. Okay, so coming back into the main area, you can see that dinner has just been called after getting out of the room, and all the guests are starting to head towards the dining hall. You see that the advisor and the prince are about to sit down to their meal, and the dishes are being brought out and put in front of everyone.
I'm going to go flying into the dining room, telling everyone to stop. And then I'm gonna say that the advisor is plotting against the kingdom, and then throw all the documents on the floor, like across the floor and everything for everyone to see, and saying like, here's my proof that I found upstairs. Like we found out upstairs.
Okay, so the advisor turns to the prince, looks at him and whispers something in his ear. The prince stands up and says, I'm trying to think how I'd say it. How dare you come in here and say that my royal advisor would do such horrendous things? Guards, take them and escort them from the grounds. That is what he says, and the guards that are now outside the room next to the door that is called in are starting to walk in. So what are you guys men saying?
I'm gonna like face towards the dignitaries and stuff like that are travelling over, and all the rest of the guests as well. And I'm gonna tell them that the advisor to kill them. And if they look at the evidence that is across the floor, and I take some documents and like run over to them, holding them out. Like you can see that these are all in plan.
So, I hear what Luther's saying, and I've got where you guys have both done what your gods have said that your gods ask you of. I'm gonna have a bit of godly interference here.
Okay.
So both of your gods are going to give you a message to help you with this. So, who wants their godly information first? I'll let you guys decide.
Me.
I'll let her go first because that trickster that may not actually get successful advice at all because they're a trickster.
Okay.
Not just
So-
that, but he's probably a little bit preoccupied where he's ranting at the minute.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get my message through loud and clear first.
Okay, so your god says to you. Okay, now take it as it comes. Okay, so your god says to you, darling, darling, darling. You follow a trickster deity. As a god, can't you see when you're being tricked? You know how charms work. You know if someone casts a charm on someone, the easiest way to end the charm is to break the connection.
Kill the
It's
person.
trick 101. Stop the trick or end the spell.
As soon
I'm sure you just got an item that can help you. I'm always watching.
as soon as he
For now.
as soon as he says this, I aim my rifle at the advisor.
Okay.
Is that what I get? The same message from my god, or is my god
No.
different?
Your god will just okay, your god is the god of celebration and drinking.
Sex, God knows what else.
I'm trying to think how you're going to say it, because you have done your stuff today.
Yo.
Are you the pizza guy?
No.
Imagine when you eat pizza except there's no crust.
Imagine an all-crust pizza. Okay, so your god just turns... you hear your god radiate from you. I don't know what your god's say, because I know your god's about drinking, so it will try and give you something to help with the situation, but at the same time...
I think I have a plan of what to do, but it depends on what I'm told.
Because obviously I didn't hear what her god told her.
Okay.
So.
And I don't think he'd be able to see me aiming my rifle primed to shoot the advisor in the head.
Okay, so from a bit of a D&D, like, Dungeon Master message, I'm sure you got an item after that item.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the slime.
Item. Yeah.
The slime.
That's why I was gonna wait until I got my message, and then I was gonna run over, grab the slime with a boat, and aim at it.
Okay, but it's up to how your characters react. You've
The
been
green
told.
vial.
Anyway,
Which I'd already handed to Huntress.
That's what I was saying. It depended on what my deity
was gonna
Okay,
tell me.
your deity. Okay, your deity says.
I had passed the vial of slime to Huntress to look at.
Okay.
Okay, so from your deity, you get the information. With celebration comes announcements. Make sure they all are on the same page, or the party might get left behind. And that's to Luther's character.
Okay.
So when making announcements, make sure that the whole entire party is listening. If not, then some people might get left behind. Basically saying that you need all the people's attention when you're making a massive accusation.
Yeah.
So,
I
start screaming and shouting louder, and becoming more like aggravated and desperate about the situation.
At which point,
Everyone's attention.
Alicia says to Luther to shut up.
Okay.
She
So
then
what are you guys going to do?
without moving and keeping her eyes on the advisor, she says to Huntress, "There's a certain vial you have that may be of use right now."
Yeah.
Remember,
Didn't you
you
put it in your
do
bag
have
of
the
holding?
message rings.
No, I didn't.
You do have the message rings.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
My character's
can
already
speak
said
to
it out
that
loud
same-
anyway.
Yeah. So, with this information, what are you going to do, Huntress?
I swear you put it in your bag. Cause
No,
I don't think I put it.
you were holding it because you were the one that basically found out what it
You
was.
picked.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
you
yeah.
investigated.
I
Yeah, 'cause
picked
you
it
picked
up,
all the
you
items
investigated
and-
it.
Yeah, I completely forgot.
It
that.
was the diamond I put in the bag of holding.
Right.
Now, children, let's get this over and done with. Okay, so, Huntress, you have the vial. You have one action you can do if you go to. If not, then it's the next turn. So, what are you going to do?
Going to open the vial and throw it at the.
Before she throws it, I quickly touch the ring and say, walk over and dump it over his head. It would be easier.
Okay.
Less risk of losing it.
Okay. As you go to dump it over the visor, you see the slime kind of gets the gist of what you guys are doing and jumps on the prince.
Oh.
As you see, the slime completely covers the prince and then he snaps back to reality. And you see the advisor is now looking desperately shot. As in not been shot, but he looks like desperate, he wants to leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
I then
gain the prince's attention
by shouting at him
and
and
telling him that the advisor, his uncle, was trying to kill him.
and
four dignitaries.
My rifle is still trained on the advisor, ready to shoot.
Okay. So the prince just started looking at the information as the advisor isn't moving, but is looking at different doors.
I shoot him in the leg.
Okay, then are you gonna roll to attack quick? So I
Yeah.
can just do that.
It's just to immobilize him, so to speak.
Okay.
She's going
Just
for a
roll
flesh wound.
against his AC.
Tis but a scratch.
You've got
But a scratch.
So that's 15 plus 6. 21.
It misses.
What?
He's got a 22 AC.
Oh!
Literally, as I said, today's session is one of the ones where you've got to be on it. It's literally just him because it's. I'll tell you after the session, but he's got a 22 AC because there's a certain item he's got on, but he's slow moving as he turns and starts running to the door, but he drops a box that is now starting to glow with purple energy.
I go to shoot his leg again.
Go on, Em. For the last time you can throw to.
That wasn't actually me rolling, that was me dropping the dice when I tried
That is
picking it
right.
up.
You now know it's 22 to beat.
18.
It doesn't hit, and now this box that you saw earlier downstairs is now flickering with a purple glow.
I'm gonna run over and
jump on the box.
Like belly
first, full on swan dive on top of it.
I tried to shoot the advisor in the leg again. I am aiming for this.
You just underneath, as you run to this, Luther, you just feel, for the first couple of things you hear click, 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 and then, are you gonna try and shoot again? What'd you get?
18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
Okay, so you definitely hitting this time in the leg to wound. He's still gonna try and limp and move away, but as soon as you've now shot him, you see that Luther is now kind of hovering in midair, but there's something underneath him. As from this box grows a purple monstrosity with 4 tentacles and eyes darting around the room as it hovers and growls, spitting as it shouts. Roll initiative.
Am I on top of this thing?
You're on top of a beholder.
Ooh.
Wait a minute, do that again.
Buckaroo!
Buckaroo, bitches!
I got 17 on my initiative for Alicia.
Okay.
I got
18.
18.
14.
13, 14, 17. And then I need to go here. Mix it. Okay. Cause I'm free.
Free falling.
Me stood up.
Just wait till you get thrown off.
Oh wait, no, sorry.
Buckaroo, isn't that when you sleep with your partner, but then call out someone else's name, just hold on for dear life?
Yes. Well, I hope you guys saved all your good stuff for now.
Yep.
Anyway. So. Right now, it is Luther. You have 18.
Good.
You're literally sitting on top of a beholder. You see two tentacles just turn around and look at you, and like the eyes just go wide as you're sitting on top of a beholder. But you see, it only has 4 tentacles because the rest have been chopped off at different lengths.
Or best?
Chop the rest off.
And so what are you guys doing now then? It is Luther's turn.
Right, I know what I'm gonna do.
I'm going to grab a hold of the two nearest stalks very tightly.
So the two tentacles that just looked at you.
Yep. And then I'm going to cast Abjure the extra planar, which is channel divinity, which I'm going to present my holy symbol, and each elemental fey, fiend, or apparition within 30 feet of me, hear me, must take a wisdom saving throw. So, yeah.
I've got a wisdom saving throw and what?
Basically, on a failed save, the creature turns for 1 minute or until it takes damage, and a turn creature will spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to the space within 30 feet of you. For its action, it can use only the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's no way to move, the creature can use the dodge action.
Okie, so I've got to roll a wisdom saving throw for this.
Yes. As long as it's an
elemental fiend or apparition. But I think the holders are fiends, aren't they?
They are the apparition.
Okay.
Isn't Jinx a fiend?
Yes.
Does it affect Fae?
I don't know.
Yes.
Because
Elemental
Fey, fiend, or apparition.
So I need to do. Me and Jinx both need to do wisdom saving throws.
Sorry.
I've got a 19 as Jinx.
I got a 20.
Pass. And
I got an
the
unnatural
beholder.
20.
Oh yeah.
11 to the beholder.
The
The
beholder
beholder
fails.
fails.
Okay, but technically you're on the beholder.
Yes,
Holding
holding
on for dear life.
Would it then? Are you holding on for dear life?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay then, to make a strength check, please.
Because
Because
it's going to try
and move away from me, but it can't because I'm on top of it. I'm holding on. Okay, so that's
19.
19.
Not bad. Not bad.
Just this dwarf stood on top of the holder gun.
What did you get?
19.
19.
you're holding on as it literally starts flying frantically for 20 feet, trying to get away from you as all the rest of the eyes are just looking up. Is that all you're going to do for your turn?
Yeah, all I'm gonna do for my
Okay, so-
Riding the holder.
Okay, so next is Huntress.
Oh, okay.
What did you roll for your initiative?
What did you roll for your initiative, Huntress?
I can't remember. I know it was low. That's why
I
I
got-
Yeah, I got a 17.
Oh, you got 17, she got 14, sorry.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
put
I
it
was
So
the wrong way.
it's my turn.
Yes,
gonna
it's your
say.
turn. Then it's Nyx, then it's Huntress, then it's the Beholder. Okay, sorry, nice lady.
It's okay. I'm
Just-
going
just
to
mention the PS5
fire.
again. What? Love you.
I will come.
Okay.
I will come into town tomorrow and I will rob your ass. Not literally,
I like
don't
the
worry.
first part when you said come, but not the second part.
Well, I wouldn't be able to meet you in town anyway.
Meet me halfway. No. Anyway, so
I'm actually gonna roll for my damage now. Well, roll to hit, should I say?
okay.
Yeah. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 to hit.
Does not hit.
So that is basically my turn over. I can't really do much unless I can reload and try again for the bonus action.
I would
No.
say yes, but if you're gonna reload, it will take out of the main shot. If you want to shoot as a bonus action, you have to put it down to the revolver again. So you click the button, it reloads, and you can shoot again. But you won't be able to do it with the main gun.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna click the button, change it to a revolver.
Yep.
17.
Does not hit.
Oh.
So fucking close.
Okay.
All I'll give you.
Must be an 18 or a 19 then.
So you need to get at least over 17 to hit the butt. Beep.
Bastard.
That one.
Yeah. Anyway, so is that all you can do?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay, so the Jinx is going to try and attack twice. Same with the Sun-bladed Scythe. So, first attack.
I will say this fight's our last for the night.
So the first one hits. Second one fails. So it does 9 radiant damage. So okay, so it's the one. Okay, then as a bonus action. He's going to cast Hex. That does 1d6 necrotic damage for next turn. Okay, so that is all Nyx is going to do. And now it is Huntress. I want to see how late it was, Jesus.
Yeah.
I will open my hex bag as a bonus action,
Cool beans.
and then I'll use my bow again to
Yep.
hit.
Done with me, I'm
Done
just
with
playing Buckaroo
Playing
with the
Beholder
whole
with Beholder.
Ah, natural 20.
Cool beans. So you do double damage.
Okay, and do I have? No. Okay.
What are you looking for?
Another D8, but I've only got one.
You've got one on the D&D Beyond page. Fine.
So that's 13 piercing. And then Should I do the poison damage or do the other one? Roll.
So you do
Oh,
your
no,
normal.
double, that'd be
Yeah, you do double your normal,
26.
and then
Yeah, 26 piercing damage.
yeah, and then it'll be your normal poison.
Yeah. So it's 5d6. Six. 18 poison damage. Does that get doubled as well?
No,
No.
it's just an effect from your bow. That's all.
No, that's fine. Yeah.
Bless you,
Okay,
Dad.
the fuck's no damage. Okay, so now, is that all you can do?
Bonus action. Attack. Yeah.
Okay, so now it's the Beholder's turn.
Uh-oh.
Have fun, Red.
I was about to say. So as right now it only has 2 tentacles, and where I've had to mark off in a photo which ones it doesn't have anymore, it is now going to try and, with one of the eyes that it hasn't got. Okay, can you please...
It's got to spend its turn trying to get away from me. Because of the hydraulic planner.
Huh?
For its
For
action,
its action, it can use only the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving.
Okay then, so... They can perform the dash action or what?
It can't attack. It can only dash, dodge, basically.
Try to escape there, basically.
Okay, so it's just going to try and... Well, technically you're holding on to the life, so it can't really do anything.
That's the point.
Is it only for this action then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's just
so
for-
this
it's just for
action,
its
it's
next
try
action.
and, it's just going to keep on trying to move away from you, try and shake you off. So it's just flying around the room more.
Okay.
So then it goes back up to your turn, Luther.
Because normally
Because
it's run
normally
for a minute.
Obviously we're doing each full round. Yeah, so...
Yep. So Luther, your turn.
How many times can you cast that spell?
Oh my god.
I'd say for
however many
spell slots.
spell slots I've got.
Well, there's your job. Keep her running.
Remember, every time he does it, we've got to do the same thing.
Yeah, I know.
So
I'm gonna try and steer it
Oh god.
using
the torque
and try and make
and
it
try
crash
and
into
like the walls and stuff like that, and
eventually
try and crash into the floor.
That's my plan.
That's my plan anyway.
Okay. Are you doing the same thing you did last turn?
Yeah, I'm using
Yeah, I'm using
to
to try and
move it.
and then I suppose I'd use the second spell again.
So what check have we got to do us two?
It's
With saving throw.
yeah,
wisdom saving throw.
Okay. What did you get?
16 for me.
I got a 4. So Jinx just looks at... No, this is Jinx.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah,
what I'm
I'm
saying.
saying.
Uh-oh.
Well, if Jinx got a 4, what's the saving throw?
13.
13.
So Jinx just looks at you and just starts crying. It's just like backing up away from you. But the monster...
I am
I'm horrible with this stuff.
It's Wiz, yeah?
Yeah.
15.
Oh.
Does it pass?
Yes, it passes.
Yes, it passes.
But
That only basically
it's just
it's
during its turn.
it tries to get away from me.
It just can't.
move. Yeah, so turn creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you.
Okay,
And then for
so-
its action, it can use the dash action and stuff.
So basically, for my whole entire turn, I've just got to move away from you because now Jinx is now scared of you.
Ooh.
So you just in your action, you're like, I'm gonna defeat this beast. The only beast you kind of like scare is just a childlike entity that's standing there, ready to try and help you, just like now sees you in a demonic way, shining with divine light as she now is shit scared of you, just backing up crying.
Nice.
How do you feel?
Brutal.
Can I still use
Okay.
my strength to try and steer it?
Okay, so whose turn is it now? So Luffy, you do anything else apart from that?
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
going to use my strength to try and steer it.
wasn't
Okay then, so roll the strength check.
Done that. 17.
17.
Yep, you start to steer it. Left, right, up and down. You can use your full movement action to move it.
Okay, so I can
up,
move
down, left, and
25
right.
feet. So I'm going to try and steer it to the right. So I'm trying to see whether I can do it or not. So I would have just yanked to the right to see if it works.
Yep.
So up to 25 feet in that direction.
Okay then, so are you trying to hit it or just trying to turn it 5 feet to the left or right?
I'm going to try and steer it into the wall.
So the closest wall is only 10 feet away, so you'll be able to like try and smush its face against the wall.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, sounds good.
Well, it's eye anyway.
Yep. Lucky enough, because that eye is still available, and that is the worst eye.
Yeah, it's the main body, isn't it?
Yeah, the main ability. And I'm not going to say what it is, so if you know what it is, enjoy.
I can't. Yeah, I'm going to try and squish its eye.
Okay, you can kind of see it's like if someone's pushed your face behind against glass, the eye's like half open, half closed.
Nice.
So that is one, I'm guessing. So then it goes.
Bludgeoning, wouldn't it?
It's only 5 feet of movement, so.
Because I've got 25 feet movement speed.
But that's only walking, because you're not technically running. So if you then, do an unarmed. Have you got unarmed attack?
Yes.
Do an unarmed attack and add your strength proficiency to it as extra damage.
Okay.
So you add proficiency because it's an unarmed attack and you're in the military, plus your strength modifier on proficiency. Basically, it's normal attack, and then for extra damage, it's got 1d whatever, or plus whatever it says, plus your strength plus proficiency.
4 plus, so it's unarmed strike plus strength and plus proficiency.
Yeah.
Seven.
Okay. Okay. So now it is Alicia.
Yep. So first off,
Okay.
I am going to strike with the revolver.
Yep.
Doesn't hit.
What is it?
18.
It hits.
Oh, it does. Okay.
Last time you got a 17.
Yeah.
So I knew it was
I
either
said it
18
was
or 19.
Yeah.
So close. I like giving you guys little hints and not giving you guys the world.
Yeah. Okay. So revolver first. That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 20 normal damage. Well, piercing damage. And 8 fire damage. And then I'm gonna do the whole spinny thing. Click the button, get it to reload, and turn into its hunting rifle. And do 12 piercing damage plus 7 fire damage.
You're OP as fuck, woman.
That's like barbarian levels. Like, come on.
Come on.
Yep, okay, got it.
I can't really say much.
Okay, so is that your turn then?
It's not just that. Someone else can't talk because her archery is off the scale. One hit is like 36. So
So who's next?
yeah, my turn's finished.
Okay, so now it's Nick's turn.
You mean Jinx?
Yeah, sorry, Jinx. Technically, because it's something that's happened, Jinx spends her whole entire turn moving away from the now rubbing a beholder's eye against the wall. Luther, still crying, sobbing, now holding the teddy bear that Alicia had given her, while she's now going to try and hide under the table in the corner.
Don't make me traumatize the baby!
What?
It should have only wanted one turn! Oh no. She was so nice to me as well.
Yeah, he's now made Jinx, the little changeling child, scared of him.
I didn't mean to.
Like, if you explain to him what happened, because he used a certain spell that affects fiends, and she's a fiend.
Yeah, he can explain that.
Ability that affects fiends.
And she's a fiend.
She's part fiend.
So
he gets affected by it.
I'm sorry, I was going with radiant divine energy.
Okay, so that is all of Jinx's turn. They are now in a corner underneath the tablecloth, trying to get further as wide as possible into the wall while hugging the teddy bear Lisa gave her. Okay, so then it goes to Huntress.
Now, is Red off of the
No, I'm still on it.
He's on top
He's
of
still
it.
clinging on to it.
I'm staring around like a badass.
Okay, I'm gonna open my hex bag and, well, it's already open, but I'm gonna use my hex bag and pray it rolls an 8.
Oh, you're gonna pray for inspiration,
maybe.
I hope you roll an 8.
I just had the worst idea ever. Luther drinking from his potion whilst he's on top of the beholder.
No!
Oh god. It rolled an 8.
Yes!
What does an 8 do?
It's fragrant blood!
Oh god, no! So isn't that the close? Isn't that the
It's
closest?
attracted to the eye of the beholder.
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
You've got no choice, Red.
It's the closest person in the vicinity. Smells what attracts them. Like you like, I think you like the whiskey. So.
Why would you do that?
Because it's the same as your hard-on thing.
Why?
So right now you're grinding on top of a fucking beholder.
I'm standing up, thank you very much, holding on to two stalks, trying to steer it.
So you're grinding into its eyeball. That's worse.
And now you're just
I'm
slowly
grinding its
stroking.
eyeball across the face of the wall. I don't know whether it's BDSM, but...
What? I know you. Alright. Jesus, okay.
I don't even care that I'm gonna smoke on stream now, but you.
As you're slowly just stroking the tentacles with the eyes on top, and it's like giving you like weird looks. Okay.
Love you, Ben. Red.
Okay. Okay, so.
I had to get his reaction in on that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. So.
Okay.
So now it's still your turn. Still attack as you just did. Fragrant blood.
Yes. The soul pet, is that a separate entity to attack? Or is it
No.
part of my attack?
It would be part of yours.
It's part of your attack to command it to do something, but you've got to have it out before going into initiative. Or it's an action to bring them out.
Right, okay. So I just noticed. I didn't know what you were doing with that.
No.
Right, I'm going to use my bow again.
Yep. Roll to attack.
Please get 18 or higher.
What's that? 18.
Nice.
It hit.
You got a 7, didn't you?
I've got a 6.
So then when... Oh yeah, no, it's 12, isn't it?
And then... Oh! $18 piercing damage. And I'm going to use my poison effect, the arrow. Oh, I've dropped. Where did that go? I don't know where that went. Okay.
In the background while you're doing this, all you see is just Luther's character still riding the Beholder, and out of nowhere you just like hear one of the people, like the bards in the background that the king hired, are just playing a string quartet of Ride Pony. Dun, 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 dun.
I was more imagining toss a coin to your Witcher.
Oh my god. Dun, 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 dun. Oh,
Da da
God.
da 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 da.
Why do I feel like
You
my
feel like your
character's
character's just turning into fucking Austin Powers.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Maybe.
I want
to
pump everything
pump
that's
everything
freaking moves,
freaking
apparently.
apparently.
Through no fault of my
Actually,
own,
saying
thank
that, because with like normally what happens when you get drunk, some of these things could happen. In your head, your god is just going to be singing the Ride the Pony.
Ride the pony.
Yeah, ride the pony. Okay, so Huntress, what's damage you got to do him?
20 poison damage.
Okie dokie. Okay, is that all your turn done?
Yes.
After Huntress, it is the Beholder. Okay, now the Beholder is absolutely creeped out about this dwarven person holding his tentacles, doing stuff to it that it's never had done to it before, and doesn't really know what to do. It is going to turn one of its tentacles that's free towards Luther, and so right now, Luther, you're technically charmed by it.
you.
So, could you just roll a DC Constitution saving throw?
Oh
Oh yeah, I can do that. Please, 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 please.
17.
7.
Okay, as you feel deadly raised. Okay, but you do feel this just strike of green energy hit you as you just harden up and you tense up, and then
Hang
you
on,
just.
hang on,
I have an advantage to magic attacks.
Okay.
Because I'm
Because I'm wearing
the
Baba Yaga's thing.
Babadook.
Babadook.
Okay then, so you want to then roll a 2D, 2D 20s, and then take the best one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's our advantage against like that saving throws go.
yeah.
yeah.
23.
20.
You literally, it hits you and you feel your body start to tense up, but then you just go back to just rubbing them tentacles. Okay, so the Beholder. Okay then. It can take. Okay, so it can do 3.
He clearly
So-
just wants to rub those tentacles.
Okay, it is then going to just try and, for its whole entire action, just try and shake you off is absolutely disturbed, so roll a strength check against it.
Please pass.
14.
Is he still humping it, or is he thrown off?
What did he get?
14.
14.
No, he's thrown off.
Oh.
Okay, so you literally feel bucked off as these tentacles just pull themselves through your hands in one foul swoop, and you're bucked off of it as it like, spins itself, so its eye is now free, and then it will end its turn to use all its turn to do that. So then it goes back up to Luther.
So am I still falling?
I'd say you would be now knocked prone unless you do dexterity save. See what you get, and we'll see what happens
16.
if you land on your feet. What?
16.
16.
Yeah, you land on your feet, you stumble a bit, but you're not knocked prone.
Okay.
So now you can do your turn as normal, but still, how long does this fragrant blood last?
I didn't put that down anywhere, so I don't know. Up to you.
I would say
Couple of turns or something like that.
I'd say till the person's next turn. So they do it last turn, so at the end of this turn, then it ends.
Okay.
So you might want to add that down to update that for the next turn.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
it'd be like a minute.
Yeah.
Combat.
So for this turn, you're still technically attracted to it. So if your character, remember this in character, if your character saw someone that it wanted to ride the pony with, what would your character do?
Would I still like know the intentions of it in this moment before we started?
I can't hear you. Sorry.
Like would it affect like my memories of it?
Would it affect your memory of it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So obviously I know for a fact that when we started, it had ill intentions and it was going to attack us. So would that still be carried through?
You keep on breaking up for me.
I would assume so, yes. You'd still be charmed, because you're charmed by it, technically.
Yeah.
You can't see anything other than the fact that you are attracted to that thing.
Yes.
That's how charmed works.
So you count when you're charmed, you count it as being friendly, but with this spell, it's fragrant, so it's something that you love. So that's the kind of spell it's done. It's basically like a love spell kind of charm.
Yeah.
So you believe that this person is the most beautiful thing you've ever seen, and you want to ride the pony. So what would your character in like RPing? What would your character want to do for their whole entire turn?
About 5 minutes ago. In obviously that's what I know. Obviously 5 minutes ago, it was trying to kill us. If that is overpowered by the charm,
No, it wouldn't.
because obviously that would then be affecting memories. So I'd still remember it wanting to try and kill us.
A charm
Is
is a
it all-
charm.
Is he talking about the memory of like knowing it's a beholder?
No.
Yeah,
He's-
the fact that it's trying to attack us as a beholder, it's going to kill us.
No, because with a charmed attack, technically it's not attacked you. It tried to, but it didn't work. So it technically the charm is still active. Because when it comes to like attacking a character or a charm spell, when someone tries to attack it and it works, that's when the charmed person knows that they were charmed. Right now, because technically the attack didn't go through and you weren't hurt or harmed, apart from getting knocked off of it, that does not count as you being hurt because you didn't take no damage from it. You still land. So you still believe that even as a beholder, you know it's a beholder. You're right now, like, think about being drunk. You know that the person's not good looking, or you know the person is something you would normally go with in your character. Be like, well, it's something new. Like, there's like 3 things a human might do the first time they meet something new. It's fight it, cook it, and fuck it. Hello?
Okay, so I don't know. Because obviously,
So you know it's a beholder.
yeah.
And
Dawn
does know
knows
it's
it was trying to attack like us as a team.
Technically, before you got hit by the charm that she did, that basically hit the next closest thing, it tried to attack you. Then when it tried to attack you with its rays, it did not attack you, didn't take no damage. It's only when attack goes through and it actually attack the charmed person, that's when the charmed person knows that they were charmed. So you believe now that this thing is friendly to you, and that it is basically you love it. That's how a charm spell works.
So if I think it's got no real intentions, then yeah, I wouldn't attack it.
Yeah, so right now it tried to attack you, it did not go through, so the attack didn't take off, it didn't hurt you, so you think this is you think this is friendly to you right now.
Okay, so if I think it's an old friend, then yeah, I wouldn't be attacked.
So you're just gonna stand. So for your action, what are you gonna do? You're gonna try and stand it, try and get back on it.
Get back on it. Get back on it.
What is in the air?
Jump at it.
I don't know. If it's someone in my head, I'm not. Then wouldn't I just try and talk to it?
Yeah, you would literally try and walk to it, and then you could do like an acrobatics check to try and jump on it, or athletics to run at it.
So yeah, I'm just gonna walk up to it and just try to talk to it like I would like a dwarf at the bar that I wanted to get with.
So you're gonna try and chat up a beholder.
Well, yeah, because that's what you do.
So, for your whole interaction, you're just going to use the walk action, and then one sentence you can say to this beholder. What do you say?
This sounds really corny. What's a place like you doing in a beholder like this?
Fuck. I had something better you could have said.
What?
I might be short, but I make up for it in length.
I'm wider than I am tall, mate. Trust me.
Ah.
Right, can we get on with
short.
this?
Wait, one more. I might be short, but I make up for it in girth. Anyway. So, from Luther's turn, trying to chat up a beholder, and remember next time it will end. It is Alicia's turn.
Okay.
Please take us home, country road.
I'm
to
taking
the place
where I belong.
Oh, West Virginia.
Mountain Mama, take me
Jennifer's
home.
trying to shag a beholder.
You made me fuck my roll. Right, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
To hit.
Yep.
Yeah, it hits.
Sweet. 16 piercing damage. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 fire damage.
Okay.
And then doing the weird spinny thing, click, reload into the revolver. 12 piercing. And 10 fire.
Okay, is that all you're going to do? Yeah?
Yep, that's both my bonus action and my normal action over.
Okay, so now it's my turn, so I'm going to do the same thing I did last time. I'm going to roll my bloody scythe. Oh, fuck. Suck up nose. Okay. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to roll try and cast Scorching Rays at level 3. So, when you use your spell slot a level 3rd or higher, you create 1 additional ray each slot above a second slot. So right now it does. So I cast it twice for 1 spell. Okay. So, cast Scorching Rays. So, to hit. That hits. So it's twice. It's 2d6. 6. Another one. Oh. That's 17 points of damage. Got 11, 6. And then, as a bonus action, because I cast it last time, there's another 1d6 added on for necrotic damage. That is 6. Okay. So that is my turn. And now it goes to Huntress.
Well, yeah. Bonus action.
Hot pepper. The hot pepper. That.
3.
3.
No.
I heal myself 1d6.
Hmm?
Three. Right. Then. I will use my breath weapon.
Yep.
2d6. You need to make a DC Constitution saving throw of 13.
So does Luther.
So does Luther.
Oh wait, is he on there?
No,
He's right in front
next
of
to
it.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he's got to make. Or technically, would he move up? Okay, no. With the whole entire thing of like I'm going to take it by the same of my thing, because technically a charm spell can't make someone want to hurt themselves because the natural instinct of living takes place. So you can make a dex. I'm going to let you make a dex save, because even though you know that you like this shit, your will to live is more stronger. So you can still make a dex check.
Dex.
So you make a dex saving throw to move out the way of her breath weapon, because you know it's gonna fucking hurt.
18.
It 14.
Right, you both pass. So you take. The holder takes half damage. Well, I think both of you take half damage, don't you?
I got 18, so...
Yeah. So 4, 5, 6, 7. So you both take 6 cold damage. No.
Okay.
No.
Make up your mind.
I rolled 7, so you half 7.
So it'll be 3.
So- Yeah.
No, the highest, won't it?
No, you rolled
The
down.
lowest. Yeah. So yeah, 3 cold damage.
Okay.
That was a
So
bit rubbish.
after, is that all you can do? Yeah.
Did my bonus breath damage? Yes.
Okay, now it's the beholder. They're going to look at the closest thing, and that is Luther. And because technically he's not trying to, well, technically in the next turn he will move away. So. Okay. Can you roll a DC Constitution saving throw? Because technically you're still, as you just did that, you're now knocked out of being charmed.
16.
You save. You literally, the same energy goes over you again and it doesn't do anything, but now you're out of the effect of being hit because you've been damaged.
Yeah.
So, you're now out of the effect. He does that. But he's now going to try and...
Huntress.
Huh?
I quickly
Alright.
glare at Huntress.
Okay.
Hi.
So, that. Oh, that's not good. Does 18 hit you, Luther?
Well, I haven't got my axe or my shield out. So then my arm's 17.
17.
So yes.
So it does hit. So it takes... Okay. It's... One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. You literally, as you give the glare to Alicia's character, or Alicia, you just you turn, and as you do, you just feel the chomp of a beholder bite your arm, and you take 16 piercing damage. It's alright to move.
That's alright.
Alright.
And they're quite dead.
Ow.
And now it is your turn again. So as you've now been bit by this beholder, as it lets go and tries to just open its grin to ready its attack again, it's now your turn.
I'm going to draw my drunken stream and two-handedly swing at it, bring it down to aiming for it.
Okay then, roll a attack.
19.
Hits. Just with that blood dripping down your arm, you just swing at it, go on and roll for damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna prescribe on it Divine Smite as well.
Cool, Baines.
So, then this 1, yeah, 1d8. No, 1. And 2d8. Wait, it's fiend, isn't it?
Yes.
So divine. Where's that?
Because it does an extra
D8 against undead or fiends. So this could be interesting.
So
Oh, it's
7
normal damage.
7, yeah?
Yep.
Is that all it does, or do you do radiant?
No,
Radiant as well, because I'm a divine smite. So I get 2d8 plus an extra d8 because it's fiend.
Yep.
$19.
Okay, so how do you want to kill it?
Stab it straight through the eye.
The main eye?
Yes.
Okay then, so as you stab it through the main eye, the tentacles just go from the purple, like, wet, well, slippery liquid it's normally coated in, they just turn to a grey, dark dust, and they just start crumbling. All of the eyes go black, apart from one.
Oh.
One eye just slowly floats in the midair. Give me 2 seconds just to check something.
No.
Yes. Nothing bad, I can tell you that for a fact. It's just that I just saw something and I was meant to add it, but I didn't. I'm sure it must have changed itself now. Because... no, it's not doing it. Why do I do this? Okay, let me put this relog. Okay, it's just because I just looked at your I was just looking at your character sheet and it says the mark of Baba Yaga doesn't require attunement, but it's meant to, so I just went through and tried to edit it, but it's not editing, so I have to look at it after the game. Because where it's a legendary item, has to be attuned to.
Yeah.
Because it's got a massive thing to it, like your one, literally, it gives you advantage against magical effects.
Yes.
So that's a massive thing when it comes to all of magic. So let me go back to the sheet. Okay. Go down. So you defeat the boulder. All the eyes go black apart from one. It floats towards you. The closest party member, I'm guessing, is Luther.
Yep.
Okay, and you hear this in a faint voice. I am the spirit of the King Lang Wei. Please take this as a gift. Me and my wife were killed by this creature. I took out many of its eyes, and then it took out my life. Please take this. I hope it helps you along with your group and your travels. Please end my brother's cool grip and tell our son we are with him.
Okay.
This is a special legendary item that I've not yet made in the game, but I have the stats here. A necklace that goes invisible when worn and only becomes invisible when used or wanted to be seen by the wearer. It has 4 different things. Slow, you learn the Featherfall cantrip. You learn the spell Featherfall as a cantrip and can cast it as a reaction. Fear, if you are not proficient in intimidation, you are now. Charm, you learn the languages Undercommon and Deep Speech, and Anti-Magic. Once per day, resets at dawn. As an action, you can cast a 15 circle of Anti-Magic, same as a Beholder's Anti-Magic cone, and can choose to move it at the start of your turn as a free action.
Sounds good. That's being given to me,
yeah? Huh?
That's being given to me, yeah?
That's been given to Luther right now, and then he can basically the party can talk about either if Luther wants that item or who you guys believe should have that item.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna pocket it.
Yeah, you can pocket it.
I'm gonna
I close my hex bag.
Cool beans.
Oh no, it hasn't moved in my pass yet. I haven't thought about that. I've been using other instead.
I'm just gonna do a bit of a thingy for the next session, so you guys have this as fun. So just for a little bit of a thingy. So as you're out of initiative, you follow the advisor out to the what's it called, balcony, and he's standing on the edge. As you try and talk to him to come down so you can talk about what's happened, and I'm guessing one of you goes to try and shoot him, aka Alicia.
I go to shoot him with my revolver, yes.
Basically, he falls back and you hear flapping as what starts to come up is just a wing and another wing, and then a black dragon head comes up and he has transformed himself into a medium-sized black dragon.
Beautiful. Oh, great.
And that is the next session. So at the start of next session, we will roll initiative, and you're going up against a medium-sized black dragon.
Oh god.
Yes. I told you this whole entire session. So D&D it normally comes with you've got to be kind of thingy with your lenient, should I say, with your magical abilities, because where you have to have a short rest, if there's so many fights in one session, your spells start to go down. So being like some of us have to use magic, like me and Luther. So that's how it comes. So the next session, you're going up against a black dragon, and you can choose either whatever way you want to go. Kill it. It's up to you.
No.
You can't tame it.
Ow.
Think about it. He was not, when you saw him earlier, he was not a dragon. He was a man of elven descent. Dark. He was like a wood elf. Wood elf basically.
And he's turned himself into a dragon.
But now he's basically polymorphed. So, I'll leave that until next session. All my stuff's about to die. So I hope you enjoyed the session.
XP.
Yes, give me 2 seconds to find it.
Or are we just going up to level 6?
We are going up to level 6, but you guys also getting extra XP.
Right.
Because you guys did really good today with Arcane.
RP was off the scale.
Oh no, off the scales.
Off the scale, man.
Yeah. Where the fuck has that gone? No man. No man. No man. What?
So we're not taking a rest or anything, no?
No, you can't.
Aren't we?
No. No rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. Okay, so
Money don't grow on trees.
no. So for all the arcane you guys done today, talking to each other, even making a little Jinx cry.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
You each get 250 XP
Next level.
and then level up once. So it's better to level up once and then add your XP. Because then it just adds on. And you get some cool stuff to do because we're now all level 6.
Yeah.
Ain't no rest for the wicked.
My
You made a child you should cry.
Red.
And then add 250, yeah?
Yep. And there's a lot of XP to go up. That's why we get to level 10. So after 10 sessions, that is literally everything you battle. I'm taking the XP score, splitting it between you all, adding that onto the XP for each of you. When you do RP, depending on how it comes off of the group, if you help people, if not, when it gets to, I'm gonna keep on the level helping you guys. Like you're gonna help them and stuff. When it gets to level 10, it's whatever you guys want to do. I think you're helping someone else out, I'll add XP. If you say, I'm going to help so-and-so with this role, I'll add XP. Go 4, I choose a feat. And now...
Sorry, I was reading a spell.
That's
And now I can control creatures. Ain't got no strings on me.
I've got an
ability called Moonbeam.
Oh, Moonbeam is fucking strong.
A silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40-foot cylinder, centered a point within range. Until the spell ends, dim light fills the cylinder. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in the ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a constitutional saving throw. It takes
2d10
radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. The shape changer makes its saving throw with the disadvantage. If it fails, it also instantly reverts to its original form and can't
So.
assume a different form until it leaves the spell's life.
That
On
was
each of your turns
Well,
after you
that.
cast this spell, you can use an action
so.
to move the beam
I
up to
hope
60
you guys
feet in a
enjoyed
direction.
today's D&D session.
At higher levels, when you
because
cast a spell
that
using the
was
spell slot a third level or higher, the damage
interesting.
increases by 1d10
Um,
for each slot level above second.
I do believe the next D&D session will be
Damn.
Friday. So,
That's gonna hurt.
it's going to be interesting. I will be streaming Friday rather than Saturday for the D&D session, so keep your eyes peeled for that. And I hope to see all of you again soon. So, without further ado, let us go and raid Eczema. She's a really good artist. She helped me with one of my emotes. So, yeah. But again, thank you for joining us today, and we hope you had a lot of fun. I won't be using a camera very much due to the rather bad quality of it. So, yeah. The cam today was a special. So, yeah. And hopefully next time my mic might be a bit better on sound quality. So, thank you again for joining us, and we hope you had fun. Bye!